All right, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, testing.
Sega Rally Championship.
Alright folks, welcome back to another stream. A little bit of a surprise stream. I was going to try to do some stuff on Xbox One today. MacX Arcade had sent me a game a couple weeks ago. Thought about playing it, but I've got this kind of weird mic setup going right now because I was doing Dragon Force last week on Saturn, and I didn't really feel like changing that setup until I'm done with Dragon Force. I will be streaming Dragon Force again tomorrow, assuming I'm feeling well, so watch out for that. So yeah, I had to sort of, well, didn't really have to, but because of laziness, I just decided to keep my little Saturn recording setup here going. And actually, hold on a second. Looks like we've got... There we go. That's more like it. I was going to say the image had stopped. It was because of I had minimized my vision capture software. But yeah, because I decided to not mess with my Saturn recording setup that I've currently got going right now, that we would just do more Sega Saturn. And so MacX, if you're out there watching the archive, I will get to your game probably next week, or maybe the week after. I don't know. It depends on when I finish Dragon Force. So hopefully this week I'll have that finished. But yeah, tonight we're going to play some Sega Saturn games. Much like last week where we played some CDI games, tonight we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to play some Sega Saturn games. I actually have this going through my DataPath E1S capture card. That way resolution changes, which there are quite a few of them on the Sega Saturn, shouldn't be a problem with the capture card, and the resolution switches should go relatively quickly as well. Whereas when I go through my Elgato and my upscaler, usually a resolution change means like 7 or 8 seconds of downtime, of gameplay. So yeah, this should be fun. I've got a bunch of games here to try out, and some games I've probably played on my channel before. Some other games I have not played on my channel before, and I apologize if I bump into the mic. This is not my usual setup for doing retro stuff, or at least not retro console games. Usually this setup I'm on that you guys cannot see, so you have to just pretend what it looks like unless you follow me on Twitter. I posted a picture over there. Yeah, normally I reserve this setup for PC games, but, classic retro PC games. But there are some consoles like the Sega Saturn and the PS1 where there are the constant resolution switches on, so I have to go through a totally different capture setup if I don't want to screw things up. So Davey says, this port is a miracle. How they created that silky handling with the D-pad is amazing. You have the Japanese and PAL versions, and they play the same. Incredible job of a PAL port for once. Yeah, PAL, you guys oftentimes get screwed. I feel kind of bad for you guys. But yes, this is an awesome conversion. Obviously, it looks heavily downgraded from the arcade game, but it's the gameplay that really matters with Sega Rally, and it controls like a dream. It's a very, very well playing game. It's one of my favorite games on the Saturn, even though I'm fairly terrible at the game. I've still yet to get first place at the end of track 3, which I believe unlocks a 4th track, and I've never seen that 4th track. So, but I'll usually get top 5, which is solid, but it's, yeah, I don't know how the hell to get first place in this game. How do you donate $500? You don't, because that's crazy. Don't do that. Yeah, no, I appreciate the thought, but yeah, that's I'm sure you can find something better to spend $500 on than me. I do appreciate it, guys. I've had some big donations lately, and I feel kind of bad. But you know, if people are willing, then what can I do? But if you're gonna ask me a question like that, I'm gonna say no, don't do it, because it's not worth it. I feel like I might be able to provide some kind of value with my videos and streams, but I don't feel like I provide that much value. So I don't know. But so Carlos, how are you doing, man? I see B Retro Gamers out there, and Guns and Streets, if you guys are still out there. And Mike Valgalder, what's going on, dude? So you picked up that Retrobit wireless Saturn controller. You recommended? It's great. Yes, man. Dude, I've been using it for the last week straight. I hooked it up to the Genesis Mini, and it's excellent. Apparently, you can get a firmware update, which will supposedly help with a little bit of the input lag. So for anyone that's thinking about this Retrobit wireless controller, I highly recommend it. It's fantastic. Actually, you know what? Check this out. Let's see. So it's this guy right here. It's a really fantastic controller. Very happy with it. And yeah, it's awesome. Oh, nice, man. You were using it on Steam. Hell yeah, that's awesome. So, I was gonna say I can just sort of hang out here for a few minutes as people trickle in before we start playing some Sega Rally. So while that happens, I'll do the old Patreon shoutouts and whatnot. So as usual, thanks guys to everyone that is continuing to support my channel on places like Patreon. If you guys are interested in getting Let's Plays early and things like that, feel free to look in the description box below for links to Patreon. Huge shout outs to Pear, who actually raised his monthly pledge. So thanks a lot, Pear. Much appreciated, dude. Glad to see you're still out there and continuing to enjoy my stuff here. And thanks for that. I appreciate it. Also, huge shout outs to everyone that's done super chats, direct donations, as well as become channel members. Being a channel member is kind of like being a Patreon backer, except it's through YouTube. So you can get my Let's Plays there early. You'll also get tons of emotes and stuff like that. We've currently got 9 emote slots unlocked here, and the more channel members we get, the more cat pics I can upload. But yeah, big shout outs to Ryan Hyped and Christopher, who did super chats on the CDI stream from last week. I announced you guys on the Dragon Force stream from last week, but I figured I'd give it at least a week. So you guys get double the shout outs. Huge shout outs to T-Bone Saxman and Will Haynes, who did massive donations last week, just out of the blue. Thank you guys so much. It is humbling. I don't know what to say. So thanks a lot, guys. Much appreciated. So with that, let's go ahead and play some Sega Rally. Yes, Carlos, that's right. The more patchy, the better. And I've actually left the game room door open today, so there's the potential that she could come in and just jump on up here. So
Sega Rally
I just fed her as well. I fed her a couple hours early today because I'm streaming early. So if she pops up, I'll move the camera over there and so you guys can see her for a couple minutes. So she got a lot of FaceTime on the Dragon Force stream on Thursday. So yeah, maybe you guys will see her again. So yeah, I am using the Retrobit wireless Saturn controller for this, and on the Saturn itself, I've mainly used it for kind of slow-paced games like Mansion of Hidden Souls and Dragon Force. But I have used it on the Genesis Mini, and it's pretty responsive on the Genesis Mini. I did notice some input lag on the Genesis Mini itself, but I think that's more the Genesis Mini than it is the Saturn controller. Apparently the Genesis Mini has something like 3 to 5 frames of input lag. So yeah, this is the options menu for Sega Rally. Sega Rally is a very basic game. It's an arcade-style racer. The goal is to try to get through all 3 courses and get first place by the end. I think if you're most likely to do it, you probably want to have it set to 3 laps. You know, I might actually set it to 3 laps and see if that helps me at all. You got Time Compare on. You got Time Attack Ghosts, which is pretty cool. So Sega Rally is definitely the kind of game where if you're going to play it and really get into it, you want to do Time Attack and try to really get better with your turns and whatnot. It's got a sound menu here, nothing too crazy, but you do have sound test. I don't remember if the Sega Saturn version is CD audio, but I know the PC version is. So if you like the music in the game, you can, get that version and rip the soundtrack. I'm going to assume the Saturn version is CD audio. It's got to be. So, but yeah. All right, let's go ahead. Hey, Retro Simon, what's going on? You do usually play this one with the 3D pad with the analog stick enabled? Or just play using the D-pad and just using the 3D pad. You got a car settings option as well. And, I've never actually messed with the car settings right here. This is actually kind of cool. So, yeah. Very neat. I should probably actually, mess around with this. I've always just played with stock settings, but that's actually really cool. I've never messed with this before. You do use the analog. Nice. Do you have one of the original versions of Sega Rally, or do you have the updated version, like Sega Rally Plus from Japan? Or do you have the Netlink edition in North America? Because I know the Plus and Netlink edition added like 3D control pad support, I believe. Hey, Kella, what's going on? Welcome back. Let's go ahead and do... You have both. Okay, nice. So, like I said, we are actually doing the... well, obviously the championship mode, but we're going to do the 3-lap option, so... That's how you were able to learn them to beat the game, yeah. That's actually a really good idea, yep. You used to play this on Netlink quite a bit. This is... On the Saturn Netlink, I only played Duke Nukem 3D and Virtual On. I never messed with Daytona or Sega Rally. Or Bomberman. Bomberman had Netlink support, didn't it? I thought Bomberman had Netlink support.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
You did right.
It's been a little while. Well, actually, it hasn't really been that long since I played this game.
You did right.
But we'll go ahead and see how I can do here on the first try. I'm not warmed up yet. I haven't really played many video games in the last couple of days. Let me actually go back in the first-person mode. I have a tendency of doing a little bit better in first-person mode in this game.
You did right. Over jump.
I love the music in this game, too. It's so good. Good, classic Sega butt rock.
Wow.
Man, I am not doing well at all right now.
Very long, easy right, baby.
Having these extra laps will actually help me out a little bit. Although I think the opponents might be spaced out on 3-lap mode, because normally I see many more opponents here. So maybe 3 laps mode actually doesn't help you that much. It just kind of like pads things out.
You did right. Over jump.
So obviously this is a rally game, so you do slip and slide all over the place. So you kind of want to, ease into your turns and then just like power slide around.
You did right.
Sometimes you got to let go of gas, sometimes you got to brake.
Over jump.
But if you're going to get first place, you really need to be fast in this game. Take the turns as sharp as you can. Don't touch the walls at all. You touch the walls one bit and you're pretty much done. You're not going to get first. So don't look at this gameplay as expert play or something to learn by. Well, actually, this could teach you how to not play Sega Rally.
Check one. You did right.
Yeah, what's crazy about this game is that it was such an early title on the Saturn, and it's just such a fantastic game. Yeah, there's not a lot of content, but it's about mastering what little content there is, and that's very difficult to do. But it looks really solid. It runs really well. It's got a silky smooth frame rate. It pretty much never slows down. And it just controls really well, even with the D-pad. From this era and on, a lot of racing games didn't translate that well. A lot of 3D polygonal racing games didn't translate that well to a D-pad. But some companies were able to nail the feel. Sega Rally in particular on Saturn is one of those. Daytona USA, despite the low frame rate, also feels really good with the D-pad. You know, Sega was definitely onto something with these games. Hey, Battlemorph, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Bomberman was great on Netlink. All right, nice. You prefer the behind the car camera too. Rusty from not playing in 2 days? Well, I haven't played Sega Rally in more than 2 days.
Go.
But, hey, Ronnie. But no, I'm just rusty in general because I haven't been streaming as much. I haven't streamed since my Dragon Force stream last Thursday, believe it or not. It's almost been a week since I last streamed. That's very unlike me. A buddy of mine came into town Thursday night. That's how I ended the Dragon Force stream. He was basically knocking on my door at the end of that stream. And, you know, while he was in town, I didn't stream once. He thought I was going to stream, but we just, you know, we just hung out and chilled. We went and did stuff. Hit up Starland, hit up some other places to go to. Chilled out, watched some movies, things like that. Worked on one of my pinball machines. I showed him, you know, how I work on some of the, you know, some of the issues my pinball machines have. And then on one day we went to Micro Center and I bought a new computer case for my pinball stream rig. And we spent like that rest of that night swapping out the motherboard from the old case to the new one. The new one was way better. Yeah, I kept productive and busy while my friend was up here, so I didn't stream at all. And then during the work week, I have a tendency of not streaming because I'm just burnt out. Day shift is a lot busier than night shift was, so, you know, I get legitimately burnt out. So yeah, and like I dabbled with a few like Genesis mini games just for a couple of minutes on my own. But aside from that, I didn't really play many video games in this last week. So you guys got to keep in mind, I'm used to streaming like 40 hours a week on Twitch because, you know, I typically have nothing better to do, but I haven't been doing that as much lately. And as a result, when I start my YouTube streams, I'm not really well practiced because I'm a little rusty. I'm used to playing games every day, but lately I haven't been playing games every day. It's kind of weird. So when I start these games, I'm not up to snuff. Hope that was fun story time with Austin. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I don't even know what lap we're on. I don't want to look off the road because I know I'll crash. Actually, it looks like we're on lap 2. I could see the lap 2 timer ticking. So we'll probably end up beating this course. I'm not sure about course 3 because we are getting a little low on time. We had 7 seconds at the end of that last lap. I love how this track looks. If you had a Sega Saturn demo, this is actually the track they had on that demo. Good demo track. A lot of good turns on this one. The scenery's nice. You go through this tunnel. It's good stuff. Ah, see, bumped into the wall. It's not good. Wall bumps are not good. And doing that turn and still staying on the track is really tough. And doing this turn without hitting the wall is also tough. But again, this is where like maybe I should tinker around with like car settings, which I've never really bothered to do before. All right. Need to be 5th at the end of this track, which I was not. I'm 7th. Hey, Stexor, yes. And it is Sega Rally. John Smith, welcome back. And Mario.
3, 2.
Hey, Desan, what's going on?
Go.
Hey, Uber Disco. It was a nice story. It's a case. It was like an $80 case by Thermaltake.
Easy left.
Uh,
Checkpoint. Stay left.
I don't remember the part number, but
Medium right.
it's, you know, a lot of cases in that range are just like really, they feel really cheap, just like standard plastic. But this one had like a hard metal case, you know, heavy duty stuff, and I was impressed with it. I was like, whoa. And it had a tempered glass panel, which you don't usually get for 80 bucks. Usually you'll get like a cheap, you know, plastic side panel.
Medium left.
And it looks like it had really good cable management for what it was. It had tons of SSD slots on it where you can mount your, you know, your SSD drives. My old case was like a cheap $40 or $50 Corsair. The new case I got also had, you know, magnetic filters on like pretty much all the holes in the case.
Checkpoint. Easy left.
Whereas my Corsair one had no filters, so, you know, dust would just fall right into the system. This case, the new one I got, was also bigger. It sits probably about 5 inches higher than my old Corsair case. And so, when I do my pinball stream rig, on my pinball stream rig, I have actually a big ass, you know, 40-inch monitor
Hairpin right.
on top of the computer itself. And the computer basically props the TV up enough to where I can read chat and things like that as I do pinball streaming. And so, like, this case also propped my TV up higher, so it's easier to read chat. So it was a win-win in multiple ways.
Medium left. Medium right. Checkpoint. Easy left. Maybe.
The only downside to the case is that it only came with one fan. So even some of the cheaper cases will come with multiple fans. But I was able to rip all the fans out of the old system and just put them in the new one. I just ended up trashing the old case because I don't need, you know, 1,000 computer cases sitting around my apartment. I already have one empty small mid-tower case that's unoccupied right now.
Easy right.
So I didn't need a second one just collecting dust. Oh no. This is gonna be really close. I don't care about first place at this point. I'm obviously not gonna get it, but I would like to actually finish the track. But at this rate, with all the bumps I'm doing, it's not looking good.
Hairpin right.
Not looking good at all.
Long medium left. Checkpoint.
Maybe I'll get the rollover into the finish. It's happened to me a bunch of times on this track.
Easy left. Easy left. Maybe. Medium left.
One thing I do like about 3-lap mode, though, is you actually get to hear the songs,
Easy
like,
left.
for more than a minute.
Long medium right.
Yeah, because as you can see, a lap is only like a minute and a quarter. So, you know, there are parts of the track like this that you don't even hear ever. Okay, we got it. Still 5th place, though. Still not great.
Finish.
So Virtua Highlight has got a lot of issues aside from the frame rate, but frame rate is the biggest problem. By far the biggest problem. I mean, the game literally runs at about 5 frames a second. It's, if that, like, it's really bad. But also the gameplay, there is literally zero reason to attack enemies. You get points in the game, not experience points, and the score basically does, like, nothing. There are some randomized elements as well. So, you know, all these weird gameplay design choices combined with a really poor frame rate, you know, and the visual style. It's got a really bad, you know, digitized visual style. You know, some people might like it for the cheese factor, but, you know, had they gone with something, you know, a little more hand-drawn or something like that, it would have looked a lot more appealing.
All right.
But it's an interesting concept. I do like the concept of Virtual Highlight. I don't even mind the original Highlight that much on NES. I actually did a Let's Play of it a couple years ago. Like, once I actually learned the game, I was like, this game's actually not that bad for what it is, given when it came out on computers. And Virtual Highlight's kind of like, in a way, it's almost a remake of the original Highlight. but just executed very, very poorly. Carlos, I thought you had... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I thought you had to finish first. Because I'm pretty sure I've gotten third before and didn't go to the track. Is it worse than Checkered Flag? Well, I mean... They're two totally different types of games. But no, I'd say the frame rate's probably about the same. You need to get the... You need first. Okay, that's what I figured. Because I'm pretty sure I've gotten third before. I might have even gotten second. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. You don't think I need much practice to beat this? I'm not far off from the pace. Okay, good to know. I definitely want to put more time into it. It's a game, whenever I hook up my Saturn for streaming, which is, you know, at least a few times a year on Twitch, always play Sega Rally. I always bust it out, do a few runs. So... Beat the game and beat Lakeside to unlock a new car. Okay, interesting. I will say that Virtual Highlight's more playable than Checkered Flag because Checkered Flag has absolutely busted controls. A better frame rate certainly would have helped Checkered Flag, but it, you know, a big problem with that game, frame rate aside, is the absolutely poor steering controls. If you could play Checkered Flag just fine, then congrats. I don't know what to say. You're one of the only people. Alright. Yeah, Checkered Flag is a trash game. It's so bad. Are we playing Quake later? We are not playing Quake later, no. You had an impulse buy today, Ronnie. You got another guitar. Nice, man. Very cool, dude. The track 3 mountain hairpin turn is always your bogey. Yeah, the night, like the 180 degree turn. That's a very, very difficult turn. Yeah, I always wanted to play World Tour Racing, Mike, but I never got a chance. Any shmups on the menu? Probably not, Desan, because I want to do a dedicated Saturn shmup stream, so... Probably not going to do any shmups tonight.
Cool breeze, birds and clouds. Relax and enjoy.
If you could beat 3DO Doom, then you could beat anything. Oh, Carlos. I wish that was the case. But speaking of first-person shooters, I barely know this game at all, but we'll try to play it. So now monitoring audio on this stream is going to be a little awkward. So I apologize for that, guys. Is Scorcher? I don't really have a list, Carlos, so stop asking me, guys. Don't ask me what's on the docket, because I've got a big stack of games. I don't even know if I'm going to get to half of them. And it looks like I'm not going to be able to get to this one. Okay, well, so much for this idea. Come to think of it, I haven't tested some of these games. Oops. Alright, well, did it just load? No, it just reset. I think I tried too many times. Okay, so I guess we're not playing Alien Trilogy. I tried. Worst version of Doom is by far the 3DO one. I know some people will argue it's not the worst because of its kick-ass soundtrack, but god damn, that gameplay is horrible. Especially if you blow the screen size up all the way. Yeah, the story goes, Davey, that Carmack didn't approve of the rendering routine. Yeah, he didn't approve of the rendering routine, so they had to do it differently. And that resulted in the Saturn Doom we currently know and love. Or not love. Yeah, no, she's got a video on her YouTube channel. Just look up Rebecca Heineman, and yeah, her 3DO story is very, very interesting. Yeah, no, Carmack has said that he regretted that decision. Yeah, he said in hindsight it wasn't the right decision to make, but in the moment it seemed like it was the way to go. All right, so this is Die Hard Arcade. This was originally an arcade game, obviously. It was on the Sega STV arcade system, which was based on the Saturn hardware. Good arcade hardware. I enjoy the STV quite a bit.
Roger, we got a bad situation down there. We got a bandit terrorist that have seized control of the building. They're holding 30 hostages inside, including the president's daughter. I repeat, they have the president's daughter in there.
So this is known as Dynamite Deca in Japan. Bit of a goofy game. One thing that is cool though is I think, if I recall correctly, you can play a bonus game to try to earn more continues. Alright, so A is punch, B is kick, C is jump. Violence off. How about violence on? So let's try some deep scan real quick. No, this is not a rail shooter. You're probably thinking Virtua Cop. Do you not like light gun games, Stuxor? What is wrong with you people? Don't like light gun games. There are some, you know, what I would classify as rail shooters. I mean, light gun games are technically rail shooters, but they're kind of like in their own league. They're meant to be played with actual light guns, but there are some games where you're literally on rails and moving a cursor around because that's just how the game is designed, like Chaos Control. Ugh, not a great game. I'm not a huge fan of those types of rail shooters. So I can kind of see where some people are coming from in regards to those. Got it. Nice. Hey, Kyle. What's going on? Picked up House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast. Yes. Excellent game, man. Excellent game. You never played any light gun game? What? Dude, you're missing out. Especially, like, the ones by Sega and Namco back in the day. Oh, man. You're so missing out. Yeah, so you can see how it says we have 8 credits now. It's pretty neat. This looks really good on my CRT here, by the way. So I'm running my Saturn into a XRGB 2 Plus, and then that's going into a VGA splitter. So one VGA connection is running into my capture card. My second capture card. I have 2 capture cards in my system. And then the other VGA connections running to my PC VGA CRT monitor. And these games just look beautiful on this CRT. It's so crisp. So smooth. Light gun games look extremely boring to you, then you don't know what fun is. Don't know what fun is. Or you don't like getting good at video games, which is fine. It's fair enough. Not everyone likes, you know, a good, tough, challenging game. It's fast-paced, intense. That's right. You do have sort of animations between stages. So, Die Hard Arcade is one of those games where, like, it does resolution switches, it seems like, just between all the scenes. But you notice like there was like a weird just black pause between everything there. And if I was running this into my other capture card, my Elgato, it would have lost signal completely. It would have popped up with a no signal message for like 5 to 8 seconds. Which is why I'm going through this different capture setup. You don't want to hit these fans, otherwise you take damage. Hey, Die Hard. Welcome back. Alright, so this is kind of like a quick time event. There we go. Oh, the Time Crisis games are fairly cheap on PS2 over Disco. And you know what I just realized is that I have a gun con on PS1. I need to get the Time Crisis games. I actually sold my one copy of Time Crisis a couple months ago, thinking that I didn't have a light gun. And I was looking through my closet the other day, I was like, oh, I have a gun con. Okay. I have so many accessories that I oftentimes forget what I have. And I haven't kept my small collection list up to date in a long time. So I haven't been paying attention to that. I think this is a health pickup right here. Oh, it disappeared. Never mind. Yeah, Time Crisis is really good. I want to actually get better at that game. For me, I played a lot of Virtua Cop in particular. The first one. Virtua Cop is one of my favorite light gun games of all time. Actually, it might be my favorite. Oh man, like getting decent at this game seems like it would be really tough to do. The movement is like really stilted in this game. Really stiff. I've got to put more time into this game. It's not one I played a lot back in the day. I did own it. Yeah, so you can see the resolution switch. It pops up with the game RGB on the top. Mad Dog McCree's your favorite. Vampire Hunter. Yeah, I want to play that again. I played that when around the time it came out. Basically like pepper spray, sort of, kind of. I wonder if I can block in this game. Yeah, what's also kind of weird about this game is you sort of move on a Z-axis like in a, 16-bit beat 'em ups. Whereas I think the sequel, Dynamite Deca 2, or Dynamite Cop in North America, I'm pretty sure you can move in all 8 directions. Like, I could go up and right and attack diagonally if I want to, and you can't seem to do that in this game, which makes it a little awkward. Success! We were talking about it. I think it might have been last week on the CDI stream where like I want to play the arcade version of Mad Dog McCree again. See how that holds up. I know the console versions don't hold up very well because of all the load times and whatnot. Especially on CDI. Yeah, one of my problems is I'm letting these guys surround me. Oops. Still got hit by it. Oh, I still got hit by the water. Doesn't look like I can slam them when they're on the ground. I still got hit by it? Oh, man. I wonder if I can dash in this game. Jeez, man, they do so much damage. They do so much damage to me, and I barely do any damage to them. That's right, I could probably destroy those barrels. No. Probably have to throw them. The real question is, Carlos, when are you not wearing rose-tinted glasses? Oh. Yeah, no, I can't speak for the 3DO version of the Mad Dog. I'm pretty sure I had a copy way back in the late 90s when 3DO games were like $2 a pop. But I don't think I ever actually played it. Or if I did, I don't remember it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's no dashing in this game as far as I'm aware. I tried double tapping and nothing's happening. Ow. I heard the Wii version was probably the best way to play it because you get a couple of games in one package, but also, you know, you didn't have like load time issues and things like that that you do with the console versions. And maybe Mad Dog just isn't that good. I don't know. I am curious now. But like I said, I really want to play the arcade version of it. Play it on that big screen. I'm just also curious how responsive the arcade version is compared to the console ports. It wasn't great in the arcade either. Oops. Pressed the wrong button, actually. That doesn't make it not fun, yeah. And this is what happens if you fail the QuickTime event. You get to fight extra enemies. And they just kicked me in the nuts. I would kick me in the nuts too. You want to send a man to his knees in about half a second, kick him in the nuts. You forgot about the Wii itself. Wow. Just looked it up, had no idea there were light gun accessories and games on so many consoles. Wow. Yeah, no, light gun games aren't too terribly interesting without a gun. I agree, Stexor. I mean, some of them can be playable, like Virtua Cop. But it's definitely not the ideal way to play, for sure. Credit feeding. I don't even know how the hell you're supposed to do this. Look! Jeez, dude. Even had pump action map to reload. Interesting. Yeah, I heard House of the Dead Overkill is pretty cool in general. I've always wanted to try it. It's okay, guy. I'm gonna run out of credits before I even get close to you. If you guys want nightmares, play the sequel to this game and look at the President's Daughter. She is extremely scary looking. Yeah, look at those signal drops. Seems like weapons are pretty important. I should probably be using them more often. It said life up, but my life didn't really go up. I don't think the bar filled up at all. Unless it extends my overall health bar. Like the amount of damage I take or something. Looks like these guys are rolling on the ground. I'm dead again. Yeah, I feel like it might have been designed with 2 players in mind, which some beat-em-ups are, but I always like playing these games by myself. I've never been too keen on co-op gameplay, even for beat-em-ups. Oops, I skipped through that by accident. My fault. Yeah, I could totally see this game being designed with 2 players in mind. What is it? Is that actual pepper? This game is so goofy. I love it. It's definitely a game I need to put more time into and try to get better at. Have a better understanding of the game. Oh, it did extend my health. You can see my health bar is larger now. Okay, I see. And you can sort of hit them when they're on the ground with the stick. Oh, the resolution switch actually screwed me on that one. My screen blacked out for too long. That's okay, not a big deal. Okay, that did nothing. Yeah, just a quick reminder as well, guys. I am going to be continuing my Dragon Force playthrough tomorrow. So for anyone that wants to see Dragon Force, it'll be a long stream, just like last week. Alright, last credit. Yeah, you know what's actually funny, Retro Simon, is that the resolution switch takes longer on my CRT than it does on the capture device. It's weird. So I'll see it pop up on my capture preview window before I see it pop up on my CRT. It's because I'm going through a scaler. If I was just playing this on in composite or S video on my Trinitron, I wouldn't see any blackouts or anything. But since I am going through a scaler, that affects it. And we're dead. Game over. That's right, no funky game over tunes here. This wasn't originally related to the movie Dasan in Japan. You know, it's called Dynamite Deca. For the Western market, they added the Die Hard license onto it, which I think actually helped it. I think if it was called Dynamite Deca over here or something else, I don't think it would have done as well. But with the Die Hard license attached to it, I remember a lot of people talking about it back in the day. Dude, if you play Die Hard Arcade, man! Okay. Solid Nate's Sega Saturn, that's right, man. That is right. Yeah, speaking of Lycon games, being played with a controller. We're gonna play some House of the Dead. No, I'm just kidding. That game sucks on Saturn. Don't play House of the Dead. Don't do it. Friends don't let friends play House of the Dead on Saturn. So never play that Clockwork game? Clockwork Knight. If you're gonna be around for at least a little bit, Nate, I can play that next. If you want to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Virtua Cop 2 with a controller. You got House of the Dead Japanese version. Typing of the Dead. Yeah. Yeah, some of these games are just really quiet. So we're gonna leave it on 5 continues. Control settings. So reload is C, speed up. Okay, that's fine. I don't have the puzzle one, no. I know which one you're talking about. I used to actually own that game. Yeah, this is the sequel to Virtua Cop. You can also get this on Dreamcast. It's an updated, smoothed out version. It's much more polished, better frame rate. But this is still a really solid version. I've always preferred the first Virtua Cop because this one actually gets really intense. It gets super intense. And I also think this one isn't quite as smooth. Like once there's a lot of action on screen, it does slow down. So yeah, I mean, you could play Lycon games with a controller. I'm holding down the B button to speed up my cursor, and I can let go if I want finer aim. Virtua Cop 2 does have more like environment interaction. Oh, that was my fault. I should actually play with 3 fingers on the buttons instead of just 1. That'll help me out a lot. Yeah, there are scoring systems in these games too. That's an important part of the game. It's trying to score well, learning the system. There's a thing called justice shots in this game. I don't remember exactly how that operates. You don't want to hit hostages. You'll lose health. You can see how like fast-paced the game gets, and this is kind of nothing. It's just the first scene. You can hit the tires out. Stexer, there are a lot of games that are too intense for me, man. And this game has multiple paths as well. Later on, we'll shoot these signs to either go left or right. There is a health replenishment up here that appears. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. Watch out for these guys that throw grenades. That rifle's gone. You shoot the trash can to reveal a rifle. Might have been that guy in the bottom that gives you health. Oh, took a hit. They all go, hey, 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 hey. Oh. No, I do have a Lycon, but I'm going through a scaler into a VGA PC monitor. I don't think the Lycon will work through that setup, which is why I'm not using it. So let's go to Seaside Drive. Also, the mic is kind of in the way. It's like right in front of my screen, so it'd be hard to actually point without bumping into the mic, even if it did work. Justice shots are basically disarming them. Interesting. A little bit of slowdown there. So over the top. Oh, man. Virtua Cop 1 was a little more grounded. A little more. Like, there was still some crazy things in Virtua Cop 1. Like a dude picking up a truck and throwing it at you. Or was that this one? I thought it was Virtua Cop 1. Pretty sure it's the first one. Oh, grenades. But there are no, like, fast car chase scenes or anything like that in the first game. Nice. Oh, I was going for that machine gun, which with the controllers, gotta get you killed. And it disappeared. Damn, dead again. So just shoot these guys once. You can shoot them multiple times to try to boost your accuracy. And these levels are really long too. These levels are way longer than the first Virtua Cop. It's one reason why Virtua Cop 2 is a lot more intense, and it you know, it wears you out because it's a lot longer than the first game. And it's more chaotic than the first game as well. First game is pretty smooth up until stage 3. That's where things start to get really busy. And that'll wear out your hand when you're playing with a light gun. It's the boss at this level that does that with the truck. Yeah, you're right. The boss of the Virtua Cop 1's first stage is that guy. He's got he's got a gun. He shoots fireballs at you. Actually, the first two bosses shoot fireballs at you in Virtua Cop 1. The second boss, I think, does kind of like a 5-way shot.
Where are you looking? I'm over here.
You see he's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. All right, here it is. Oh, it's so dumb. I love it. Does this work with the analog 3D controller? You imagine the stick would work better? No, the stick doesn't work better. I mean, I don't think it actually works with the 3D control pad, the analog stick, but no, it wouldn't. It would actually be harder to aim with it, if you ask me. When you watch the original Saturn as a kid, for the longest time you only had Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Cop, third was Daytona, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, you get the 3 free games pack, Uber Disco. That's exactly what that was. That's one of the reasons why those games are so common, too. I mean, for one, they were all early Saturn releases. And then when Sega bundled them with consoles, you know, they became even more common. Yeah, you know, people trying to get into the Saturn, and if they're like die-hard, you know, physical game collectors, like, oh, I have to have the real thing, then you gotta have at least those 3 games. They're super cheap. At least for the disc and sleeve versions. If you try to get the complete in-box versions, they're going to cost you more. Significantly more. If you just want some really solid games to play, then just buy those 3 in the sleeve. Good mixture of games, too. I mean, you got racing, you got light gun, you got fighting. You need to get into Japanese games, too. I don't think the mouse works. I haven't tried it. That would actually be a decent control option for this. If someone feels like looking up on Sega Saturn mouse compatibility list, that would be really cool. Because I do have the mouse, I could bust it out and try it if anyone can verify what it works with. I know it works with Myst, but I'm not sure what else it functions with. Ah. Alright, last credit. Die Hard, is that Virtua Cop 1 or Virtua Cop 2? Or is it both of them? Yeah, I never got to play Ghost Squad. I do want to try that, along with God, what's the other game called? Oh, that's it. It's part 1. Need to see the same. See if it's the same for part 2. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Yeah, so you can see that screen jittering. That's actually a high-res screen. Remember being amazed watching a friend play this back in '95. Yeah, I was blown away too when I first saw Saturn, and that was a couple years after it came out. It is supported. Oh, very nice. Are there any other notable games that are compatible? Just out of curiosity. That's really cool. I'll definitely have to fire that up with the light gun. Well, let me go grab that. Hold on. Ugh. Right.
Virtua Cop 2.
Hey, Crestline. Alright, and since you guys say Virtua Cop 1 works with it, I want to bust that out just to give you guys some more variety. instead of showing you Virtua Cop 2 again. All right. Had a bunch of friends who tested positive for COVID. Power Slave runs with the mouse? What? Is it just the mouse, or can you use like the D-pad with the mouse? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm using the mouse. Holy crap. This is a thing, guys. Okay. These buttons are really stiff, too. This is actually the first time I've used the mouse. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that feels pretty nice. Don't get me wrong, I liked Power Slave a lot back in the day. It was one of my favorites in the system, but going back to it last year, man, I did not like it. I thought it had absolutely atrocious level design. No mid-level checkpoints or anything. And such BS level design later on in the game. It was not fun. I mean, it's one of those games where I might enjoy it more if I go back to it and practice it. But as a first playthrough, I hated it. It wasn't really even a first playthrough, I just hadn't played through it in over 20 years. So it might as well have been a first playthrough again. It's one of the things about not going back to games very often is that when that 20-year mark hits, man, if you still remember anything about a game correctly, then I tip my hat to you, because yeah, I went back to Power Slave and it was like, yeah, there were some parts I remembered or I recognized, but for the most part, it was like a brand new experience to me, and not a good one. Although one thing I should do is try to get a copy of the US version, because I was playing the PAL version on a US system, which meant that it was sped up by about 15%. I love this game. Although I lost my multiplier. Virtua Cop 1 has a different multiplier system, or scoring system. So that yellow bar in the top left, when it goes all the way up, your multiplier increases. Every hit boosts that yellow bar. So you're kind of rewarded for getting multi-hits on enemies, but only certain enemies will allow you multi-hits. And so you kind of have to figure out what enemies those are. I do wish the mouse was a little bit faster. It's faster than a D-pad, that's for sure. One thing I do like about Virtua Cop 2 over the first one is you only have to press the reload button once. In Virtua Cop 1, you have to hit it twice. See, a lot of Power Slave's issues could be solved by, you know, like a PC source port. I know there was Power Slave EX, which got pulled, but having things like quick saving would go a long way to mitigate that game's problems. Also, playing it with a better frame rate, because man, the game got really choppy as it went on. So there's some scripted sequences in this game, like this one right here. You're gonna shoot a guy up top, he's gonna fall into that box. Oh. So while you can destroy certain boxes, other boxes have to be destroyed by, you know, scripted sequences. The automatic's the best weapon in the game, if you ask me. I don't know. Some might argue like the Magnum's the best because it's got, or the shotgun. It's got a wider spread. But the automatic has over double the ammo count. You don't have to reload as often. You can select Virtua Cop 1 scoring mode and Virtua Cop 2. Oh, I didn't know that. What? I probably did know it, just completely forgot, but thanks for the reminder. I need the... Oh, see, there we go. We got the shotgun. I didn't want the shotgun. You'll have to try that again sometime, Davey. On Twitch, I'll end up doing like an actual light gun stream. And there's the automatic again. I don't know. I might just stick with the shotgun because it has, you know, a wider spread. Although it's harder to get multiple hits. Because you don't want to have to be, like, reloading as enemies are just pouring in. Ah, this game is so good. At least it's still better than Quake. No, it is definitely a lot better than Quake. So, Quake on Saturn, the reason I don't like it is that it's got some major technical issues. And especially if you're playing on Nightmare, those technical issues really make the game difficult to enjoy. Power Slave was less technical issues. Although actually there were some technical issues, like my shots just not registering on enemies. Like I'd have the machine gun and like every other shot would register, which is very frustrating later on in the game, just like wasting ammo, which is bad in Power Slave. But Quake was just, poor frame rate at times, you know. Bullets just going straight through enemies, like collision detection just not working, things like that. Super aggravating stuff. I've got a full live stream of the Saturn version on Nightmare mode. But Power Slave is definitely, I'd say, much more playable than Quake. It moves faster, it feels better, it runs at a higher frame rate. Quake is technically an impressive game on the system, but you know, impressive doesn't mean fun. And I think that's why people ultimately enjoy Saturn Quake as much as they do, is they're going through the game, and while they're going through it, instead of like focusing on the gameplay, they're like, this game looks incredible. That's probably all they're thinking of when they're playing the game. And that's fine. Some people are like that. I used to be like that all the time, man. I would really enjoy good technical showpieces, even if they weren't really good games. But as I've gotten older, I've formed less patience for that sort of thing. Because I'm not a kid in 1998 that can only play Quake on Saturn, because that's all he has. You know, I've got options now. Lots of options. Ah, reloading's not working. I hit that guy all the way back in the distance. Yeah, man, Nightmare. It is very tough to tolerate a nightmare. Now, if you're playing on, like, the easiest difficulty modes, okay. Maybe you're gonna have a lot more fun, but man, you play it on the hardest mode. Oh, man. All its problems just start to rear their ugly heads. I need to upload this music to my game music channel. Just so I can listen to it while I'm working. That's what I do. I've got a side game music channel where I post tracks that I want to hear. And I'll just load my playlist. All my game music's on my main work PC. Not my main work PC, but my main stream PC. And if I'm at work, I can't access that. So by having a side YouTube channel with the music, I just load up those playlists and jam out to the music, the game music I want to hear. Now, I love the Virtua Cop 1 soundtrack. That's one of the reasons I don't enjoy Part 2 as much, is because I don't care for the soundtrack as much. I do like the tighter experience that Part 1 is. I mean, Part 2 is a great game, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything. But I prefer, like, the shorter, more concise playthrough of Virtua Cop 1. Also, it's not as ridiculously challenging. Although, to be fair, I am playing with a mouse now, so of course my performance is going to be a little bit better. The bonus levels of Quake, I haven't looked at chat all the way, but yeah, the bonus levels in Quake on Saturn, that was our first continue. The bonus levels on Quake, I think it was our first continue, are all brand new on the Saturn version, and they're honestly, the levels themselves might have been okay if you're playing on PC with keyboard and mouse, but with the wonkiness of the Saturn's engine, the Saturn Quake engine, where like if you get close to an edge, Ranger will just start slipping off the platform. That doesn't happen in the PC version. You are always on platforms super solid, as if it's like Castlevania in the PC Quake. That's how they handle platforms in PC Quake. You can sit like 3/4 of the way off a ledge and be fine in PC Quake. Saturn Quake, for some odd reason, they're like, oh, the second you start slipping off, we're just gonna keep you slipping. Like you're on ice or something. And the very first bonus stage for episode 1 has these tiny ass platforms that barely fits you. And you'll just slip off super easy. And so it's like the level's just not well designed for the Saturn engine and the control setup. It's just not good. It's like it wasn't well thought out. Now, if you're playing with the PC engine, and which is a different engine technically, and you had your keyboard and mouse controls, it would probably be a little bit different. Because of the solid nature of platforming in the PC version. Platforming is not solid at all in Saturn Quake. It's really bad. Also, one funny quirk about Saturn Quake is that you actually move faster with the 3D analog controller than you do with the D-pad. So it's like some jumps in the game weren't really... They don't seem like they were designed with the D-pad in mind. And it's like pixel perfect jumps, you'll try to make the jump, you'll clip the edge, and then, ice physics kick in and you fall backwards into like a lava pit. There's so many little issues with Saturn Quake like that. Man, all I've done in this stream so far is just bitch. I apologize, guys. Whenever you guys mention things like Saturn and Quake, I just go on a tangent. It's just what happens. So please, stop mentioning Saturn Quake when we talk Sega Saturn. Just please. Otherwise, I'm going to keep going on this tangent. All right, I'll go ahead and finish off this level, and then we'll, just to show you the boss. We're actually really close to the boss fight. Light gun games aren't fun. Light gun games are great, man, when they're done well. There are a lot of light gun games that are just like, they're just whatever. But the earlier games by Sega and, or the earlier 3D ones by Sega and Namco, really solid games. Like, if you guys haven't played these games, you're missing out. Some quality 32-bit generation stuff. Did I say PC Engine? Oh, I must have PC Engine on my mind. No, I've already said Liberal Arts Guy, I'm definitely not going to play House of the Dead. Friends don't let friends play Saturn House of the Dead. Or Saturn Quake. Oops. See, Arioka, you ruined the joke by saying Saturn Doom is the greatest version ever. Hey, Andy, what's going on? Yeah, and you know, Liberal Arts Guy, I don't think I actually ever got to that bonus stage. That is something I do want to do on Saturn Quake. And I think you probably mentioned it on my Quake stream ages ago. What's wrong with House of the Dead on Saturn? It is super janky. It is just a game that should not have been ported to Saturn. Saturn hardware is just not capable of doing that game justice. Yeah, low frame rate, everything looks janky. The low frame rate is the biggest issue, by far. Alright, what I'm going to do is actually do training mode. I'm going to shut my blinds too, because it's super hot in this room right now. Gotta keep that AC cranking, man, and keep that cool air in. All right, so we'll do training mode. Training mode's actually really cool. It's a nice little bonus mode. Hey, Jules. All right, so we do exercise mode. Oh, no, okay. No, I meant, like, the PC version's engine. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't mess up. Yeah, I meant PC engine as in, like, the PC Quake engine. Alright, so we need to get 30 hits.
Reload. Reload. Reload.
Alright. Oof, that sucks, Dexor. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, so for anyone jumping in, we are using the Sega Saturn mouse, which I've never actually bothered to use with this game. We just found out today you could work, it works with it. Yeah, the countdown does make it stressful. So 30 more hits. Hey, Chris Bennett, welcome back, man.
Reload. 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 Reload.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check a compatibility list and see, Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, Liberal Arts Guy. It loads, like, mid-level. I forgot about that. I had to lead my shots on this one. It's kind of weird. Question, is Solid Nate still out there? Give me the A-OK, Nate, if you're still there. See if it works in Virtua Cop 1 sometime. No, this is Virtua Cop 1, Uber Disco. It also works on part 2. I need 20 hits. This is actually very reminiscent of a Master System-like gun game called, I think it's Marksman Shooting and Trap Shooting. I was playing 2 earlier, Uber Disco, and then I decided to switch to part 1 once we found out that it has mouse support. So I was like, I need to try that.
Reload.
Yeah, I really enjoy the training mode in this game. It's fun. What's funny is that the box of the US version says like coffee time on it or something, or like coffee break. It's got like a little cup of coffee with the light gun. And it's basically what they mean is it's the kind of game you could like, if you're working, you can take like a 5-10 minute break, play a quick round of like the training mode or something, and then just go right back to work. Hey, Branch, what's going on? I need 15 hits and 6,000 points. Okay.
Reload. Reload.
Nice. Guess you missed a lot of games? No, you only missed Sega Rally and Virtua Cop 2. Oh, and Die Hard Arcade. That's it. And a little bit of Virtua Cop 1. Hey, Office. Makes you reminisce about the perfect dark shooting range. I didn't check to see what the requirements were on this one. Hitting those ones that fly across the screen is really tough, because you have to lead your shot, I'm finding. Which is kind of awkward. Come on, it's like I have to hit these guys at the bullseye. It's not registering if I go outside the bullseye. Did we get it? Yeah, Sega Rally is great. We completed it. 70 hits, accuracy 70%, 3,000 points. It's getting pretty hard already, Stexor. 70% accuracy and 70 hits.
Reload.
Actually, this one isn't too hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They all take 6 hits.
Reload.
99.1%. Did we just beat training mode? Oh crap, we beat training mode. Interesting. Okay, I thought there was more than that. I don't think I've ever actually beaten training mode with a light gun. Very cool. It's like a good little score attack mode, basically. So, oh. All right, that was fun. Yeah, and I know I've gotten to that screen with the light gun. I didn't realize that it was I didn't realize training mode was that short. All right. I didn't get a response from Solid Nate, so I'm not going to play Clockwork Knight right now. I've got a bunch of different games to try, and like I said, I might not go through all of them. What I will do... yeah, sure, why not? Where did my... there it is. Don't have In the Hunt, Andy. I've got it on PS1, so I don't have a copy on Saturn. PS1 version's better. And I'm not playing any shmups tonight, because I plan on doing a Saturn shmup stream sometime, so I don't want to... I don't know. I might bust out like one shooter later. We'll see how I feel. But I'm also not taking suggestions. Woo! Just to shut everyone off from making suggestions. You guys assume I have every game known to man. And while I have a lot, I don't have every game known to man. So we're going to mess around with Street Fighter 03. Probably turn that down a little bit.
Street Fighter 03.
But yeah, I actually don't have Croc either, Branch, so you don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's make sure these controls are right. Should be right. Just want to make sure. Oops. Oh, never mind. It's right. You like this better than the Dreamcast version? Uh-oh. 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 Come here, Patchouli. Come on, babe. No. Up here. Good girl. There she is. Good time for a patchy break. My apartment's starting to cool down a little bit. Where are you going? What you doing? Alright, well, she apparently doesn't want to lay down right now. She's been laying down all day, so she just wants my attention. Attention, kitty. Alright, I'm just going to do default mode. Yeah, she's a cutie, Branch.
Select your character. Select your fighting style.
Do Turbo 2. Play Street Fighter 03! Checkmate! Haha, Jules. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff is big money for collectors that want to buy the physical thing. But fortunately with Saturn, it's pretty easy to play backups, and there are plenty of optical drive emulators out now for people that just want to play the games. Yeah, they're gorgeous. I've got X-Men vs. Street Fighter here as well. I might pop in later. I really love how Street Fighter 03 animates. Oops. Yeah, the Saturn RAM card games are so nice. I wish there were more non-fighting games that were, you know, took advantage of the RAM card. I know Metal Slug does, although I think it only uses like 1 or 2 megabytes of RAM as opposed to, you know, like all 4. But that's a great version of Metal Slug too, the Saturn one. Very, very good port. Oops. That actually worked out. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to do a Dragon Punch. I probably shouldn't have done, because he was a little far away. Trying to do a crossover. There we go. Oh, I only hit him. Didn't hit him the second time. Yeah, it required a ROM cart branch. Yeah, I need to check that out and try it out. I think they did the same thing for Ultraman, actually. I need to look into that as well. That was recent. I've always wanted to try to play through the Saturn Ultraman, but back in the day, if you wanted to do it on an unmodded system, you had to use like an action replay, and then do a hot swap on the fly to the Ultraman ROM card, and it was so hard to do it, but we got it a few times back in the day and was able to play the game a little bit, but it wasn't worth the trouble. You want to say the patch came out last week, so it's very recent, yeah. Yeah, the King of Fighters one is definitely very, very recent, like in the last week or two. I think the Ultraman one is not much older.
You can't give it up. Go for it, man.
Oops, didn't mean to do that again. Lost the ROM card over time. Oh, jeez. Well, now you can, Mario. you have a Sega Saturn, you can do it. Hey, Lord JP, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Tried to throw. As you can see, you've got air recoveries in this game as well. So it's pretty important to do that. And then once you do that, you can air block. That's not gonna hit. Oh, I didn't realize there was an arcade revision that was on Naomi. I wonder if that's what the Dreamcast version is based on. I wonder what the differences are. Because some people say that the Saturn version is better than the Dreamcast one. And I've always, you know, I've never gotten into Alpha 3 on like a super serious technical level. So they always seem pretty much the same to me. Good, got him. I wonder if the Saturn could have run a good port of Metal Gear with its specs. I don't see why it couldn't have done Metal Gear. I'm sure they would have had to cut back on some things, but I think they could have gotten it the way it looked, you know, pretty decent by Saturn standards. Yeah, exactly, Arioka. They're both excellent. Like, I've heard it to where, like, you know, people prefer the Saturn version so much that they make it seem like the Dreamcast version's a bad game. It's like, no, that's definitely not a bad game at all. Okay, good. Not 100% about the technicalities either. Alpha 3 was your least favorite for some reason, even though it offered a lot. Yeah, a lot of people prefer Alpha 2. Of the Alpha games, Alpha 3 is my favorite. But I really like Alpha 2 as well. But I do prefer Alpha 3. I do like some of the new gameplay systems in place. And I love the aesthetics of the game. You know, the style and the music. I really like this soundtrack. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. I was gonna say I'll do the same. Default difficulty, so they're not as likely to block.
You win!
Yeah, as you can see, for those wondering like what's special about this version, is it takes advantage of the extra RAM and things load really, really fast. Not quite arcade instantly as far as I can tell, but it's very close. Whereas if you play like the PS1 version of the game, for one, that one's lacking a lot of animation, but it also takes significantly longer to load. PS1 version is actually really solid though, all things considered. Compared to the other Capcom fighting games in the system, I still like playing that version. I have the Japanese version of that, personally. I can't do my Dragon Punch, man. Can't get the timing down. I think it's just the speed. I was playing Street Fighter 2 on the Genesis Mini the other day with this controller, and I was fine. I didn't have any problems with dragon punches and stuff like that, but it is a slower game on the default speed. Heard from a Street Fighter Alpha 3 expert that he prefers the PS2 version. Yeah, I mean, Arioka, it's possible that one is the most arcade accurate. And you can run those games at 240p as well. Or run them in progressive mode. It might be 480p actually. I don't know if they actually run at 240p in that one. Oh, I got lucky there. Wow! So much for that crossover. Did you see that? She still hit me when I crossed over? Well, I mean, I don't know if that would actually help anything, Mario. Because it's not like there are extra frames of animation buried within those games. It's just magically going to show off once you use a RAM card. It doesn't work like that. And Marvel Superheroes actually uses the RAM cart, which a lot of people don't know about. And the load times are still pretty much the same. I don't think it improves load times at all. But you do get more background details. And just because you add more RAM doesn't necessarily mean that, like, game speed is immediately going to increase. Like, a game might have to be programmed for that. Someone had to go into the code and patch it. And that could take a lot of work. Uh-oh. Cammy was always pretty cheap. Yeah, a lot of characters are pretty cheap. You have nightmares with that tiger knee. Is this guy related to Sagat? Sagat. Adon? I think he was in the very first Street Fighter. There were a couple of classic Street Fighter 1 characters that they brought back into the Alpha series. I think Adon might be one of them. Hey Greg, what's going on, man? Yes sir, we are playing some Sega Saturn. This is the Sega Saturn version of Street Fighter 03. He's got a voice call out like it's Battle Monsters or something. Adon was in Street Fighter 1. Cool, thanks guys. I thought he was. Yeah, Birdie, Eagle, and Gen. Yeah, Arioka, the Street Fighter 03 port on PS1 is really solid. Alright, Nash. Or Charlie. Charlie Nash. I don't know. Oh, nice. I didn't play those Real Battle Fatal Fury games much. Actually, a lot of the Neo Geo fighters I didn't put a lot of time into. But I know there's a big fan base for them. I did have the Real Battle games back in the day in particular, but I didn't really mess around with them much. cheese.
You win!
Hey, Tony, what's going on, man? You missed a brief Patchy sighting. Now she's back to hiding. Yeah, in a few minutes after this game, I might take a break and get some water, but also shut all my blinds because it's still hot in my room, even though I've got the AC cranking. I've got it down to like 62, and it definitely does not feel anywhere close to that.
It all depends on your skill. Go for broke.
Alright, Sakura can be a major pain to deal with. Alright, good.
You win! Nobody blink! Clam or die! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Sakura is so aggressive against Ken when you're playing just basic arcade mode. So every character you play as has a couple of sort of like scripted fights like this. So first you have to fight Karen with Ken, and then later on at the end you fight Sakura. And yeah, she can be super aggressive. Koro Q Park, yeah. I haven't played it, but I know what you're talking about. Alright, last boss. Oh jeez, Magic Knight Ray Earth. God, that's such a dumb game. Sorry, Tony. I bitched about that game last week on the Dragon Force stream. So kind of what I want to do here is wait for him to use his super if I can. Why did I do that? That's why I wanted to wait for him to use his super. I wanted to just block it. Got lucky. But yeah, to reiterate my bitching of Magic Knight Ray Earth from last week, for people that missed the Dragon Force stream, we tried playing it a couple weeks ago on Twitch. Literally like 35 or 45 minutes into the game, we still hadn't done anything gameplay-wise. We were still listening to story. You cannot skip the voice sequences in that game. You cannot skip them at all. It was an absolutely awful design choice, because for one, the story is not really all that good. And two, it's just extremely tedious to have to sit through. Oh, still took a hit. It's okay. Wasn't as bad as the other one. I remember back in the day not liking the story sequences in Magic Knight Ray Earth. because, you know, you were just forced to watch it over and over and over again. We ended up playing it for about an hour and a half, and we barely actually played anything. It was mostly just dialogue. It was really bad. Which is a shame, because it's a nice, pretty-looking game for being an early Saturn release. For anyone wondering, it was a very early Saturn release in Japan. And there's a big, long history about the porting process from Working Designs. It's very interesting. The translation, localization process. There it is. Not gonna hit. No, you're not lucky to have a legit copy of it. It's just a piece of plastic, Tony. Piece of plastic. Congrats on your piece of plastic. No, it's just when people are like, man, I'm so glad I got a full copy of the game. I'm glad I have this piece of plastic. I'm like, yeah, I own the piece of plastic too. It was nice for a little while. I don't regret not owning the piece of plastic anymore. It is a pretty piece of plastic. I mean, Working Designs always did wonders with their covers. Oops. Yes, V is basically a double will appear view, which is nice for well, for some of the advanced juggles in the game that I can't do, but also, whoa, what just happened there? It's like some kind of parry. Yeah, it's good for the most advanced combos in the game, but it's also good for applying pressure. I just gotta get back into the groove of this fight. Knowing some of Bison's patterns goes a long, long way. Oh, he knocked me out of it. I was trying to do a Dragon Punch, but I did a Hadouken instead. That's fine. I gotta start doing Dragon Punches more when I connect with my medium punch. Love the amount of detail in this game. So many frames of animation and gorgeous backgrounds. Yeah, totally. It's a very, very nice looking game. Alright, well, this is playing out. I'm gonna go shut my blinds because it's still hot in here. Alright, so that was Street Fighter 03. Let's see what else we got here. What else do we have here? I'm not answering your question, Carlos. Because what did I say earlier? You ask me what I'm going to play, I'm going to tell you nothing. And I'm going to be a jackass about it. Nerd with Jordans, the best soundtrack in the Street Fighter collection. I do like the Street Fighter Alpha 3 soundtrack quite a bit. Design goes, I knew that was going to annoy Austin. Alright, man, I mean, the thing is, there's so many good choices because Saturn's such a great system. Yes, sorry, it's a surprise. If I tell you what I'm going to play, it's not as much fun when, like, I pop in a game because you guys know it's coming. You know it's coming, and that's just not all that fun. You know? You know? You don't know, obviously, because you keep asking me. Other people know. They know. What the hell? Oh! It would probably be good if I didn't stack 2 discs on top of one another. Oops. I was wondering why the disc didn't go. Yeah, like it didn't feel right when I put it in the system. My Saturn is higher than my head, so I can't actually see the drive. Ronnie, you can predict my entire stream. Because at least it'll be funny when you do it. Modes are finally shipping. Nice. This water looks so good. Third Strike is a bit too urban. Third Strike is, yeah. I love Third Strike, though, from a gameplay standpoint. And aesthetically, I think it looks phenomenal. But the soundtrack, I'm not a huge fan of. Oh, great. I can't shut... I can't get my... I predict you'll play the games people haven't requested out of spite. Yes, pretty much. Oh man, I can't get this cup lid on. Alright. I have played the PS1 Metal Slug. It is awful. Load screens just everywhere. Bad animation. So there is. It's Metal Slug 1. We will do arcade. 'Cause that's what I'm used to playing on. Yeah, so if you guys haven't played Metal Slug for some reason, it originated in the arcades on the Neo Geo. And fantastic game, great run and gun. One of the I'd say it's probably one of the best run and guns ever made. And it did come out on PS1 in Japan, but like I said, lots of load screens, poor animation, things like that. Maybe even a poor frame rate. It's been a long time since I played it. But it left a really bad taste in my mouth when I got it back in the day. But yeah, this also came out, you know, the Neo Geo AES home system, as well as Neo Geo CD. got almost too many sequels. For real. So many follow-ups in this series. If I remember correctly, the Metal Slug Anthology on PS2 also has load screens. I could not play that version. The Wii port doesn't have that issue, but if I remember correctly, the Wii version might have control issues. Uh-oh, we got some patchy action again. I'm about to flip over to the webcam for a minute. Yeah, Saturn version of Metal Slug, great way to play the game. Although, in this day and age, you don't need a Saturn to play it, or a Neo Geo. If you got a modern system, Metal Slugs 1, 2, and 3 are on the Neo Geo ACA series of games, or releases. I definitely recommend that if you haven't gotten those. Let's actually jump. Rocket launcher. Yeah, Neo Geo Pocket. Yeah, those are different games though. They're fun. Different though. Different. Come on, Patchy. Come on, man. Come here, Patchouli. Come here. Come on up. There you go. Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. Good girl, Patchouli. Come here. I'm over here, Patchouli. I'm over here. Hands over here. What are you doing? Yeah, no, that is part 3. Going into space, I think, was like a part of the last boss. And Metal Slug 3 does go on for quite a while, yeah. Yeah, Metal Slug Anthology doesn't support the classic controller. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then, so you have to use a Wiimote, and don't you have to, like, shake the controller to throw a... Where are you going? She did that earlier. She jumped up and then just jumped right back down. I think she's mad that I closed the window, but it was really hot in here. I have to let the apartment cool down, otherwise I get really uncomfortable when I stream. And when I get uncomfortable when I stream, I get irritable. Like I tell Carlos to shut up. And Carlos doesn't want that. I might get on Andy's case. Andy's dodged the bullet so far today. Good job, Andy. That Carlos guy, on the other hand, though. I'm also super dehydrated because I basically just drank diet soda all day. I didn't drink much water. I was so tired today. Like, I needed that caffeine so badly. There was a point earlier today where I told myself I wasn't even going to stream tonight. I was too tired. I was too tired to do the stream. But then I pounded down some more caffeine and I was okay. So now I'm trying to just hydrate myself. Some damn good water. All right. Protect your Carloses. Keep your Austin Mackerts cool. How are you supposed to play Metal Slug with a Wiimote? Have you never used a Wiimote for classic games, Andy? You just rotate it on its side and it's like an NES controller. Buttons 1 and 2 are basically like A and B. You've got a D-pad. The Wiimote is fine for 2D games. I actually really like it. I used it quite a bit on Virtual Console stuff back in the day. Yeah, I mean, just because you use a Wiimote doesn't mean, like, it's gonna be motion-controlled stuff. Hydrate bot, yeah. I actually banned the Stay Hydrated bot on Twitch. I should actually unban the Stay Hydrated bot. There are a bunch of bots that just go around Twitch. Yeah, and I blocked some of them on my channel because they got annoying. One thing I also like about the first Metal Slug is some of the voices, some of the voice handles are actually better. Like in Metal Slug, I think it was Metal Slug 2 and on, they called it Rocket Launcher. Like it was Rocket Lawn Chair, basically. Like, oh, okay. But in this game, he pronounces Rocket Launcher correctly. Yeah, Rocket Lawn Chair. That's exactly what it is. Alright, I'll go with the shotgun. I like a shotgun. I love the music in this game too. You guys want to climb up here? Alright, there we go. Medals, I'll take that. Alright, mini boss time. Yeah, Tony, I feel like Metal Slug 1 is probably... It's the most enjoyable one to me. I would say Metal Slug 2 is the most enjoyable. Man, that game is just bogged down by tons of slowdown. Apparently there's like a slowdown patch fix for the MVS ROM. I think it's the MVS ROM. Hey, VGA, welcome back. So I want to try that sometime. I absolutely love Metal Slug 2, but man, it's so slow. Metal Slug 1 is way more responsive. Yeah, Metal Slug 2 was actually the first Metal Slug I put a lot of time into because I got it on Neo Geo CD. It was one of the games that came with my Neo Geo CD back in the day. In the late 90s. But I did play the Saturn version of Metal Slug 1 first before that, and for some reason I didn't like it all that much. I think it was because my idea of a run and gun back then was basically Contra, and that was it. And it felt completely different from Contra. But when I got Metal Slug 2 on Neo Geo CD, it finally clicked. And I started really enjoying the games. Uh-oh. Okay, got him. Lucky. Your mom complained when you played Doom at 7 years old. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to cut right underneath that bullet, but I was too late. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, Aaron, welcome back, dude. That was tight. There's a lot of tight platforming on this this level. I'll see you in hell. That's what he says when you kill him. Oh, why did I do that? Great. He goes, go home to mommy. Come on, boy. Ah, crap. No, I'll do one more credit. Yeah, he goes, I'll see you in hell. I think it's in Metal Slug 2 when you fight him. You fight him on this bridge with water underneath, and I think like a shark comes up or a whale comes up and eats him. He's a reoccurring character in the series. I don't remember if it's Metal Slug 2 or 3 where that happens, but it happens. Oh, jeez. Your dad just found a bag outside a supermarket with a PlayStation? What? That's weird. I wonder if someone left it there and forgot it. Oh, man. Oh, why did I do that? I knew he was going to shoot straight up. It truly came back in. Oh, geez, no. Right, well, that's a good time to switch games. Yeah, that's Metal Slug. I'm surprised some of you guys hadn't actually seen that game before. It's excellent. Come here, Patchouli. Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come here. Come here. Come here, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on up here. Patchouli. Hey, come here. Come on. Come on. You want to come lay down? Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. All right. you go. Me, you. See, if you just chill there, I can pet you. It's probably Carlos because she's been sleeping all day and I don't think she wants to lay down. And that's fine. It's perfectly fine. So we're gonna mix things up further with a puzzle game. Pretty fun puzzle game, actually. Yeah, actually, she might branch. Actually, I think she wants the warmest place in the house because she was sitting right by the window where... But Julie, are we going to play this game the entire stream? This is the third time you've done this. Goofball, what are you doing? What you doing? This is literally the third time she's done this. Well, I mean, we'll keep doing it. We'll keep playing this game. You know, it's a good mix-up on the stream. Yeah, she's not having it at all. Escape patchouli. So this is Baku Baku Animal. So I actually showed this game off on my Sega PC game stream last year. I had two of them, technically. And it was a really bad port of the game. You had to view the gameplay in like a 3-inch wide screen in Windows. It was really bad. But this is just like the arcade version. Which is a lot of fun. I don't think there's much to configure on the D-pad. Yeah, just drop L and R, 3 directions D-pad. Yeah, nothing special there. But yeah, the game is a lot of fun. Especially if you play versus mode, it's a great versus puzzle game. I wonder if the settings here are any different. Oh, okay, cool. Why don't you do 5? 5 animals. Mix things up. Alright. We will do normal mode. And it's you know, it's like Columns, Puyo Puyo, you know, it's a block dropper, kind of like that, with its own kind of unique set of rules. So you drop food items and you drop animals. And so you have to match the animal with the food item. So the mouse, I'm guessing it's a mouse, eats pizza. Maybe it's a rat. Monkeys do bananas. Dogs do dog bones. Rabbits do carrots. And it's kind of about trying to build chains and things like that, just like a lot of other puzzle games. So what I'll do is set the bone there. And let's see if I can get myself a monkey. No monkeys yet. There we go. Alright, here's a monkey. So then the bone will land on the dog, and then the panda lands on the bamboo, which was a nice chain. And as you can see, I ended up dropping a bunch of blocks on his side of the screen. So building chains, getting good at building chains is really important in this game in terms of, you know, defeating your opponents. Alright, we got coins here, which clears out whatever they land on. Seems like they don't like to drop monkeys very often. Oh, this is actually bad. Uh-oh, that's not good. Alright, I have to sort of grind this out now. Yeah, really fun game. Alright, let's see. Oops, I wanted to drop the bamboo down there, but might end up losing this. Surprisingly. This is just the first level. Oh, I ended up winning, just barely. Look at that. There's one game, Super Scalar arcade game, which Sega had ported to the Saturn called Cool Riders. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't seen Cool Riders in the arcade. I'll have to check that out. See what it looks like. Because I love the Super Scalar stuff. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. Oops, no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I messed up my chain. Alright, I have to go ahead and, yeah, get rid of that rat. I was gonna have the rat fall onto the pizza down below, but I messed up. Well, I should have flipped those around. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I should have gotten rid of something else. There we go. Here's a small chain. Boom! 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 Uh-oh! 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 Oh, that was good. Oh, alright. See ya, Die Hard. Take care. Should try this puzzle game again. You should. It's fun. That was crazy. I mean, you can see how, like, two-player mode versus it could be really fun. It gets really intense. Back and forth. Back when I had an arcade machine and I had a Sega STV arcade board, I had Baku Baku on it, and my brother would come over and we would play two-player mode on it, and it was just a blast. This and Bust-A-Move 2, the arcade game, are some of our most played versus puzzle games together. There we go, small chain. Another small chain. You see the game's speeding up a little bit now, too. I'm not thinking fast enough. Alright, this... Oops, I didn't want to get rid of the bananas. It's okay. Small chain. I am so dead. Yep. I lost. Alright, we'll continue once. We'll try it again. Try to get some chains going. Alright, so what I want to do is get a panda. Or just some bamboo. Kind of like this. Alright, small chain. There we go. Alright, nice little chain right here. Just a twofer. Alright, I'll get a small chain right here. That's 1 and 2. I'll put this rat right here. Hopefully I can get a panda. There's a monkey. And I'm going to get rid of the dog bone because I don't need it. Uh-oh, that screwed up my chain idea. Ugh! Killing me now, game. I lost again, man. Yeah, Branch, I feel the same way. You know, it's this pre-rendered style, pre-rendered digitized style. It's interesting. It's got its own unique charm to it. All right. Let's go ahead and switch games. Let's go ahead and open that up. Yeah, I thought it would be fun to pop that in just to mix things up. And, you know, I would like to play some games that are a little more unique to the Saturn, as opposed to some ports. But I do have some ports in here that I'll show off later. Oh. Yeah, so just another reminder, guys, I will be doing Dragon Force again tomorrow. So for those of you guys that are going to be up in the afternoon, I plan on streaming. It depends on what time I wake up. And I do want to try to get some exercise when I wake up. Trying to get back into the habit of exercising more frequently. Because I'm a fat ass. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, so apparently this game has it's got this Grand Prix mode where you kind of start with, I think, like a go-kart. You work your way up. I remember watching the Digital Foundry DF Retro video on this, and them not being too impressed with it. I don't remember being impressed with it back in the day, but I played this last week, and I was like, actually isn't that bad. I think they complained that the controls were weird. And they are different from 32X Virtua Racing, but I didn't have any issues, at least with the first track, so. Yeah, Bryce, I don't even know if it's a lackluster port, really. Especially when it came out. I mean, obviously I have to put more time into it. But I enjoyed my time with it. And Leo, what's going on, man? I used that Mad Cat steering wheel last week, Leo. Definitely going to be doing some racing streams on Twitch. It'll be a lot of fun. Alright, see ya, Andy. Andy's like, not enough shmups. Psh. Gonna unsub right now. Sounds good. Yeah, I figured you would. You would like that. Yeah, it does like a, you know, some time to get used to the controls. I do like that it's got similar jingles to, you know, like the arcade game. I don't know if they're identical or what. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, unfortunately, Leo, I found out that the Mad Catz racing wheel does have problems with certain games. Certain games, for some odd reason, will just drop the controller. Like, it'll just lose connectivity with the controller. And so you'll get a pop-up message saying, please reconnect your controller. Even though the controller's fine, you hit start right away, and you're right back in the game. But it made Rally Sport Challenge 2 not much fun to play, unfortunately. And it did it with oh man, I forgot what other game it did it with. Might have been one of the Colin McRae games. But I didn't have any issues with Outrun. I didn't have any issues with Project Gotham 2. Or Forza, for that matter. But we'll see. I'm going to put some more time onto it. It does feel good, though. Like, the steering wheel is... its tension feels really good. For anyone wondering, I last weekend I bought a Mad Cat steering wheel for my original Xbox. Brand new in box at Starland. And then once I got the controller dropping issue, I went to look it up online. And sure enough, a lot of people were having that problem back in the day. Even the IGN review of it had issues. You can see I'm getting used to the controls now. It's definitely kind of power sliding in a way, which is weird. The guide button will just trigger on its own from time to time. Oh, wow. Interesting. Hard to believe racing games once looked like this? Well, I mean, they used to look even more primitive on... Play some Dragster on the Atari 2600. Or the... There's one top-down racer for the 2600. I forgot what it was called. I think it was an Activision game. No, it might have been an Atari game, actually. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, it's a constantly evolving thing. We went from moving a couple blocks around the screen to having hand-drawn looking vehicles to full 3D polygons. Scrolls left to right. No, I'm thinking bottom to top, Leo. It's optimized to play well with the wheel. It might be. Alright, so this is... yeah, you start with like this go-kart, I think. It's a go-kart looking thing. We'll go ahead and start. I don't think the frame rate's really much of an issue in that one, Kyle. You just got to get used to how it plays and controls. It's a solid version, actually. It's a lot of fun to play. The Genesis version. I mean, obviously 32X is a lot better, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah, so this is interesting. I really should put time into this Grand Prix mode. Yeah, and this has unique tracks not in the arcade version too, which is pretty cool. This doesn't control as well as the Indy car or F1 car or whatever it is. I don't know my racing terminology. I don't know how many laps we have to do. It doesn't say. Or maybe it's 3 laps. Maybe it's three laps and that's it. But yeah, the Mega Drive / Genesis version of Virtua Racing, it's still a lot of fun to play. It plays a lot snappier than pretty much any Super FX game on Super Nintendo. A lot of the Super FX games I couldn't get into because they were so sluggish. Star Fox 1 being the exception. I absolutely love Star Fox. It plays very well. But a lot of the other ones like Vortex, Stunt Race FX, you know, they were just super sluggish. Like, they felt laggy when you played them. Like, delayed controls. Whereas Virtua Racing on Genesis, like, the second you press the button, your car does something. It's very snappy. So, I think it's still pretty playable. Or it's quite playable. It's very fun being in time attack mode and just looping around the courses, practicing them. Trying to improve your times. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I mean, I see what, like, Digital Foundry meant by, like, you know, the control's not feeling quite right, but, it's, you know, it's nothing you can't get used to. I would be interested to try this with a wheel, or, you know, what I should do is bust out my 3D controller, put it in analog mode, and fire up the game and see if it works. These go-karts definitely don't feel as good as, you know, the other cars. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen more games use it too, Kyle. But I think the reasoning... Part of the reasoning for the 32X was to consolidate kind of... you know, instead of like putting an SVP chip in every game, just... You know, come up with an add-on that added capabilities, similar capabilities, and, you know, just have the games run on that. I think that was one of the reasons for the 32X's existence. Or at least I'd like to think that's one of the reasons for its existence. But yeah, I definitely would have liked to have seen more SVP chip games to see what they could do. I'm on lap 6 right now. How many laps are there? Jeez. I like those like Moai styled heads. Hey, look, guys, it's a playable checkered flag. Yeah, you have a lot of camera angles in this game, too. Something I've always liked about Virtua Racing. Sometimes I just like to play it totally zoomed out like this, and it's a different experience. Not a ton of viewing options though. This is pretty much it. There's no like full first-person view. It's just this. I would like a full first-person view where the camera's a little bit higher, and you know, you don't see the car at all. That's the first-person view I would prefer. I really have no idea how long this is supposed to go on for. We're on lap 8. Oh yeah, the Switch version of Virtua Racing is amazing. Highly, highly recommend it. Are you into using the steering wheel for driving games? I never got a chance to use the Saturn steering wheel very much. I owned one a while back, and then I ended up selling it because I never used it. I'd like to get another one. But the issue with the Saturn steering wheel is that I found it's kind of hard to mount. But I do really like the idea of using a steering wheel for racing games. Like I said, I bought a Mad Catz steering wheel last week for Xbox, the original Xbox. And I've got like 8 or 9 racing games on hand already in my collection, so. And it kind of sticks to the table really well. It's nice and bulky and fairly heavy. But the Saturn wheel is kind of like this awkward shape. It's a little bit thinner on the base, and I found it to be a little difficult to stay in place. But I would like to try it again. But my Starland up the street, they raised the price on their steering wheel. They want like $60 for it now, and I'm not paying that for something that might not even work that great, you know. So oh, it's 10 laps apparently. Okay. This has been pretty easy, actually. I wonder how the difficulty goes later on. Now, I'm going to actually probably back up my data so I can continue this on Twitch, because I want to actually dive into this. Pretty easy track here, though. Not like I haven't had to brake at all. I just held gas the entire time. You can go to the pits, but I don't even know if you take damage in this, so there's not really much point in going to the pit. Yes, I will save my game. Nice. Okay, well that is, see if we can go back. I think it actually selected the course. Oh, there we go. Now do one more round of arcade mode just so you can see another arcade track. And then we'll switch games. And I'll back up my data in the process. Patchouli? Hey, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. You little goofball. Come on. Patchouli. Up here. Come here, girl. Alright. Alright. Big Forest, Bay Bridge is the second one. And then Acropolis. That one. I mean, that sharp turn at the end there, or halfway through, is really tough to deal with. Big Forest. So I guess you only have 3 tracks here in arcade mode. I wonder if you unlock any more tracks in arcade mode. Alright, really tight turns coming up. Oh, man. Yeah, so on the Switch version a couple months ago, I did play a lot of all three courses. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So, some of these are still sort of fresh in my mind. It's nice that the frame rate improves a lot once cars are off the screen. It's a shame that it's so slow when there are cars on the screen, but at least it does improve. VJ, this is Virtua Racing for the Sega Saturn. Man, that turn, I swear. I'm gonna have to brake a lot more. You are not misremembering. You absolutely can do that. And it's a terrible character, but it's funny as hell. Oops. That's bad. Yeah, I mean, Fighter Mega Mix is pretty good. It's, you know, it combines Virtua Fighter 2 with Fighting Vipers, and yeah, you have the big draw to Fighters Mega Mix is the huge amount of characters that you get. You get the chick from Virtua Cop 2. You get the Daytona USA car. There are some characters from other Sega fighting games. Like, you get a couple of the Sonic the Fighters characters unlocked. I always preferred Fighting Vipers just from a gameplay standpoint. It just felt snappier to me. And I'm not so sure, like, the whole Virtua Fighter style of gameplay mixed with Fighting Vipers really works that well, because they are a little bit different. Fighting Vipers has the armor system and relies on air juggles and stuff like that. But it's still a great game. I highly recommend it. It's definitely one of the best 3D fighters in the system, no doubt. Just from like a content standpoint. And you got a lot of extra moves and stuff too. I think they even include some Virtua Fighter 3 style moves. Wow, we're not even gonna beat. Oh, you're not gonna let me roll. Yeah, Virtua Fighter Kids characters are in there. Yeah. Yeah, Pepsi Man and Fighting Vipers. Yep, Japanese Fighting Vipers. All right, what I'm going to do here is actually, I'm going to reset and save my championship data. Where is my other action replay? Where did I put it? It's up there. I mean, not bad for, you know, sucking at the game. But yeah, it's fun. I do enjoy that version of the game. 2 record files for it, huh? They're not that big. Alright, let's go ahead and delete some of these other ones. Just in case. Alright, see ya, Branch. I can't actually reset the console at the action replay menu. It's kind of weird. It doesn't let you do it. So I have to go to the CD player and then reset the console. Because I'm using my pseudo Saturn card to play some of these games. But I have a spare backup action replay to actually back up my save data. Make like a tree, Branch. And make like a tree and leave. This is odd. Because I have played this one before. Let's try a different one. There we go. I need to watch Back to the Future again. I haven't seen it in such a long time. That's one of my favorite movies, still to this day. This is Decathlete. And the whole game is in the Saturn's high-res mode. It's one of the only games in the system that does that. It's really cool. I tried it for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I was just kind of blown away by it, honestly. Yeah, so this was also an arcade game on the STV arcade board. Yeah, it was Japanese only, but it was very easy to import VGA. Especially if you had an action replay.
Course number 1.
Rick Blade.
USA. Course number 2.
Alright, so I don't know how to do
On
this.
your mark. Get set.
And I lost. I don't even know what buttons to press. I'm just pressing buttons. Alright, so we had to basically run and then jump for the long jump.
Long jump.
Press run button repeatedly. Hold on action button to increase jump angle. Okay, so I guess it's just A and B. Release action button to jump. Jump, press action button again to extend legs. Oh, wow. It's complicated. Okay, no, it's the C button.
Foul.
Foul! I jumped too late. Yeah. Let's try it again. I suck at this. Oh, I can do A and C.
Foul.
Oh, come on, dude. That was bad. Again.
It's not over yet.
Alright, we'll try that again.
Long jump.
Yeah, one of the things is actually figuring out how to do this, and I didn't realize that the action button was B. The way it was set up, I figured action button would be A, and then run would be B. So that's why it's good to go into your options menu first, figure out your controls. Okay, that was much better. Nice. I like how it goes behind the back for the third one. It's pretty cool. Good use of your camera angles. Oh, wow. So the longer you hold it, I guess the higher the angle is. The steeper the angle is. Rick Blade. Such a crazy name for an athlete. Shot put.
The shot put.
Press the action button to set throw-in power. Okay. Hold down action button to decrease throwing angle. Release action button to throw. Okay. Yeah, clown to world record. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. Ah! Oh no! I don't know why the first one was good and the other two were bad. But I'll take it. I qualified. Patchouli, come here. Come here, girl. Patchouli, come on. You want me to flip this over? Here, come on, man. Come on up, Patchouli. Come on. High jump. Okay.
High jump.
Alright, what do we have here? Press run button repeatedly to accelerate. Okay. Oh, duh. Hold down action button to increase jump angle. Release action button at optimum angle to jump. Use the joystick to arch body. Oh, great. Come on, Patchouli. Come on. My cat's trying to play this game. She comes in. She's bugging me. She won't jump into the chair even though she's looking at it. Oops, that looks like it would have hurt. Oh yeah, no, I love Guardian Heroes, man. That was one of the reasons I wanted a Saturn back in the day. I actually have a live stream of Guardian Heroes from a couple of years ago where we played through the whole game. Oh man, it's tough. I gotta get closer to it. Are there any good football games on it? It's got some Madden games on it. But I mean, what hurt the Saturn guys was Sega just shooting themselves in the foot early on. That just kind of set the tone for the rest of the generation. And they basically tried to play catch up ever since and just failed miserably. But yeah, I mean, the Saturn was not as impressive with 3D, and so some of its, say, sports games, like from EA, they didn't look as good on Saturn, for sure. But I think that was a relatively light issue compared to all the other problems that Sega kind of caused for themselves. Apparently, the high price of the Saturn was only a limited time thing. Supposedly, by the time the PS1 came out, they had dropped the system to $300 to match the cost of the PS1. And I didn't know that. It was something I read recently. Oh, man, dude, that is tough. No, PS1 was $300 when it came out. Saturn was $400. PS1 started at $300. $299, as one of its reps said when they announced it. But yeah, the other thing is the Saturn's early software library was not amazing by any stretch. It had some good games in the beginning, like Panzer Dragoon. I think Clockwork Knight's a solid game. But it had a lot of duds, too, in the beginning, and it had a good software drought. Software drought, along with poor quality software releases. A lot of which is thanks to the early launch. There's a lot of just really bad mismanagement. Finally. But I mean, there's still some phenomenal games in the system, though. I mean, the Saturn's a great console. It is a great, great, great console. And there's a reason Saturn prices have gone up so much. Is it is a good system and people want to play it. Nice. 3 for 3. Oh yeah, no, yeah, their marketing was horrible when the Saturn came out. There are so many reasons why the Saturn bombed, and price, poor software in the early days, advertising was horrible, all that stuff. And of course, them still butting heads with Sega of Japan. There was just a lot of mismanagement in general, so... Okay, looks like I played all the other ones.
400-meter race.
Well, yeah, I actually got a Saturn before I got a PS1. I got a Saturn first. I was in 8th grade. I think it was 97? Yeah. It was April 97. Press run repeatedly to accelerate. As you run, strength gauge shows your strength. Take care to pace yourself. So I have to pace myself. Interesting. Yeah, they are pretty nice jewels. They're high res, man. Bernie Stoller. The Bernie Stoller thing is, that's stupid to think of.
Get set.
The Saturn was already dead by the time he made that infamous statement. The Saturn is not our future. But he was right. People got to start giving him crap for that. Because it was absolutely true. When he said that, it was Saturn was basically done. But Sega came back, you know, hands swinging with the Dreamcast, and it was good for a while. Yeah, this is a tough one. Alright, we'll do another continue. I want to try that one again.
400-meter race.
I don't know, Liberal Arts guy. That's a tough one because the PS1 has an absolutely massive library. The Saturn's library is much smaller overall. It's like, if you really dig into the PS1 library, holy crap, there are some really unique games in there. So, I mean, the PS1 might even have the Saturn beat in that regard.
Get set.
Oh shoot, I started too early.
Get set.
Yes, it got us. Sanshiro. Man, this is a tough one. Like, there's no way to just like reset. I'm basically done. Alright, well that's that. That's Decathlete. It's a fun game. It's cool. Definitely want to put more time into that one. Is he throwing up? I don't know. Alright. So this is a very, very early Saturn game. Clockwork Knight. Assuming it works. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is boot this game at your own risk. We'll see what happens. Okay, it's working. Nice. Yeah, the Clockwork Knight games are solid platformers. They're very short games though, like very, very short. But I do recommend them. I've always wanted to do a Let's Play of this first one because I've played the first one quite a bit. Yeah, no, you're right, Leo. It did. So yeah, you can attack, you can run, and you can pick up enemies and throw them at each other. Some nice, you know, visual effects in this game, especially for when it came out. This is invincibility. I'm gonna actually go back. Oops. You can also use your key as a crank. Whoa, okay, respawning enemies. Alrighty. Let's come on up here. That's an extra life, I think. Whoa there. Yeah, the controls are actually very responsive. The game's just got a lot of charm, you know? It's not like an edgy or serious platformer. It's cute. Good use of polygons. Which this was very unique when the game came out. You know, meshing 2D with 3D backgrounds. I don't think I can get back up here just by running and jumping. Yeah, no. I can't get that. You gotta do it from the top. We'll go ahead and skip it. Bubsy type music or something for 3DO? Well, I mean, this is the same era as 3DO, so... yeah. Uh-oh. Watch out. Always remind me of Toy Story and the Mega Drive. I want to actually try to learn how to beat that game. Some people really enjoy it. But yeah, I'll eventually do a Let's Play of this game. It's not a difficult game at all. It's just a fun game, you know? So I can also pop these too, if I hit them enough times. I don't think I can fall through that. I like the grabbing mechanic too. It feels really good in this game. Yeah, so the biggest problem with these Clockwork Knight games is that they're just not that long. Now, I'm perfectly fine with like a 30-minute experience, but I really feel like this game needed to be longer than it is. Maybe like 45, 50 minutes. Maybe an hour. So it's not the kind of game you're just gonna like play over and over again. But it is one I come back to once every couple of years. I just do a quick run and it's fun. It's good times. I don't think I can push this. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oops. Yeah, I would like to see them revisit this franchise. That would be cool. Sega's got some really solid little franchises that I think would be really cool to see in this day and age. I mean, I won't hold my breath as always, but If there is one, say, Saturn platformer I would like to see come back, it would definitely be the Clockwork Knight games. I think they would work out really well here. Had to sort of clip through that. I really love the use of 3D backgrounds here. Like I said, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Oh, I can't walk on that. I did not ever... I've actually never played Club 3DO Station Invasion. I don't know, like the kiddie theme, the kid-based theme kind of turned me off. But I heard it's a little bit like Twisted, the game show, stuff like that. And Twisted's actually really fun. Oops. Oh, come on. I should have just waited. I got greedy. Oops. Yeah, I have played Iron Storm. I didn't really get into it. I mean, you can actually name pretty much any Saturn game in the US. I've probably played it for at least a couple minutes. Yeah, I actually used to own a near complete US Saturn set. And this is back where I collected and played. Yeah, and Iron Storm was one of those games, like, I always wanted to play, and then I tried getting into it, and it just didn't really click with me. I wouldn't mind giving it another try. I think I actually do have it here. I could fire it up sometime. Actually, no, I don't think I do. Thought I did. I don't think I do, actually. Not doing enough damage. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, the bosses aren't really that hard in this game. It's just about, you know, following patterns, which I'm not doing. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Mr. Bones is another one I couldn't really get into. I tried. It was so weird. But one of my Twitch streamer friends has beaten that game. And so I do want to actually try to put more time into it. It's like the last time I tried playing it was probably 2000, 2001. It was a long time ago. Alright, bonus game. That's what you use your coins for. No, I don't think I'm gonna get this. Let's see. Oh, I got it! Double or lose it all? I will play it safe. I just got an extra life. Hey, hey, Krusty! Oh, really? Iron Storm works with the Saturn mouse? I did not know that. That's really cool. Good to know, Krusty. Aww. Yeah, I didn't really care for Bug that much either, but I didn't put a lot of time into it. I feel like, I don't know. I do want to play it again and see if it becomes enjoyable to me. Bug 2 I did play, and it was really weird. I definitely did not like that one very much. Yeah, that would be a nice mod, Aaron, because they did release a mouse on N64 in Japan. You know, for Mario Artist. Oops. I think I should have actually fallen down. Lots of little secrets in this game. I think I probably want to fall down this one. Yeah. Hippo cookies. I want some cookies. I'm actually getting really hungry right now. Yeah, same here, Krusty. It's great. Yeah, lots of creative design here. Again, like I said, just its biggest issue is that it's short. You know. So I don't know if this is what happened exactly, but I almost feel like they created Clockwork Knight. Sega wanted them to rush it out, and then Clockwork Knight 2 was basically like the second half of the game. I need the O. Oh, I got it. Nice. So you can tell what letter you need by the letter being grayed out on the top. Keyboard and mouse converter for PS3 and Xbox 360. Nice. Whenever you try that out, let me know how it works out for you. Try to go up top. So now I want to come up here. Look, there it is. So Clockwork Knight 2 had some high review scores. That's interesting. Oops, we're dead. Yeah, it might be coming from the sound chip. The Saturn's internal sound chip is actually really solid. You can get some really good music out of it. The reason for that, Aaron, is that they went with like a digitized, pre-rendered look, and I think that's the problem. Had they gone with like more of a hand-drawn style, or just put some effort into it, I think it would be different. That's just my guess anyway. Let's try this again. But yeah, I will say visually speaking, I do think the boss fights are probably the weakest aspect of the game. The fights themselves are fine, but yeah, visually they're not usually too impressive. Especially the ones that are all polygonal. They have a tendency of moving at like a weird choppy frame rate. It kind of takes you out of it. Alright, I need the C. That's tough because they kind of move randomly. Yeah, it does, Jules. And this predates Mario 64. Is this our boss fight? This might be our boss fight. Yeah. I like that sound effect. You can see him in the background on the Sega Saturn poster. Oops, not mean to do that. Nice. Alright, so that's going to do it for Clockwork Knight. I want to put in another 2D platformer that I've actually covered on my channel before, so I shouldn't play it, but I just want to show it off because this is one of those games that came out on both PS1 and Saturn. And when it came to 2D stuff on both PS1 and Saturn, the Saturn versions were usually really solid. But I am going to go use the bathroom and grab a snack while I'm at it, because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. And I had eaten probably about an hour and a half to 2 hours before I started streaming. I'm pretty hungry. So I will be right back. Ugh.
Ready.
Good girl. Girl. Yeah. You gonna stay here? Oh man. Yes. Just in time for the catch stream. She's probably gonna jump down. You should stay there, Patchy. Stay there. I'll go ahead and let this play out. That sounds delicious. I want that right now, but I have to curb my fast food habits. It's gotten really bad these last couple months. We'll do 0. And we'll skip the introduction sequence. Both 0 and X have different storylines. It's kind of interesting. And they have two totally different play styles, which is nice. They're just going to skip through all the story stuff.
Ready.
So you can see how the Saturn version uses dithered patterns for its lights. And you'll notice that the dash is solid. The dash trail is solid now. Hey, Zanktum. Welcome back. Yeah, one unique thing to the Saturn version is that really cool heat wave effect that was cut out of all the other versions. So there's some things that are better about this version, some things that are worse. Either way, Mega Man X4 is an excellent game, no matter how you cut it. It's one of my favorites in the entire Mega Man series. I actually did do a full Let's Play of the Saturn version of the game. I think I did both X and 0 runs. Oh, I like X6, Adrian. I've got a couple streams of that on here too. On my channel. Yeah, I'm a big fan of X6. I hated it back in the day, but I fired it up a couple years ago and actually learned how to get through the game, and I ended up really liking it. It's like not a good X game in terms of like, you know, level to level flow, but what's fun about it is just all the different abilities you can get and the sequence breaking and all that stuff. I mean, and visually, it still looks decent, and I like some of the music in it. You don't have to sit through walls and walls of text like you do in X5. I also like that it's pretty lenient, so when you die at a boss, you know, you just start right back, right before the boss, even after a game over. So, you know, some of the bosses were really tough, but like you weren't really punished that much for dying, which was nice. It kind of made up for some of its core, like some of its poor game design or level design. Let's try something different. We'll try this level. Oh yeah, no, there are, I think, several bosses in X6 that were poorly designed. But, and, you know, once you get good at the game, you kind of forget about those things. Alright, so the idea of this level in the beginning is to get through each section as quickly as possible. You want to get an S rating. If you get an S rating, you'll get some hidden items. It's an extra life. Aaron, you might be thinking of X6, actually. Well, no. Both X5 and X6, you start off with X with full armor. So there we go. We got the S ranks, we got a heart tank, which increases our health bar. You can choose to start, you know, after you get past the introduction stage, in both X5 and X6, you can choose to play as unarmored X. And in X6, it's really challenging. Like, you're really not supposed to do it. The game was not designed with unarmored X in mind. Ooh, I got lucky there. So if I had X, I'd get an armor piece here. But with 0, you get an E-tank. Actually, I wonder if X with the armor piece, if it's the first one. Or if they... No, it's gotta be... I'm pretty sure you still get the E-tank with X. I don't even remember. Alright, boss time. Yeah, X5 did come out on PC in North America. X6 did not. But, yeah, once you get past the intro stage, you can play as unarmored X on X5. I never thought X5 unarmored X was hard, though, myself, personally speaking. X6 on Armored X is like really, really tough. So one of the fun things about playing as Zero is that he's kind of weak in the beginning. You got to beat some bosses before you get some, you know, decent abilities. But it's fun trying to fight like the harder bosses without upgraded Zero. He's gonna start shooting missiles now. Oh, that's very close. Oh, nice, we got him. First try. Yeah, no, that's exactly... That was my exact experience with X6, specifically. Is that I thought that I was supposed to play as Unarmored X, because that's what you do in all the other Mega Man X games. But no, the game is not balanced around Unarmored X. You have to play as Armored X if you want to have a good time in the beginning. Unarmored X is for people that just want like a masochistic kind of challenge. And if you want to take it a step further, you can play Extreme Mode, which is much more difficult. Like, I thought that was a very, very poor design choice. I feel like that should have been some kind of unlockable. Like, beat the game with regular X, or Armored X, and then, you know, unlock a Unarmored X option. And since it saves your data, it's not like you'd have to go through and beat the game again to get it. It's not like you gotta do it every time you turn the system on. I don't know, I just feel like more thought put into that aspect would have helped that game so much. But I think a lot of people were duped into playing X when the game's just not designed around them. Unarmored X. Oops. Just gonna tank.
Ready.
That's right. So that's the ability I got from the Peacock.
Get ready.
Not all that useful right now. Now, unfortunately, okay, I can get that. Nice. Oh, maybe I needed a double jump. Zero does get a double jump later, which is really cool. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go here first. Oh, and I can't get this. Yeah, that heat wave effect is in this level too. It's so nice. This is Mega Man X4. But yes, there is Mega Man 8 on Saturn, but this is X4.
Get ready. Get ready.
Whoops, it's all good. No, that's right, Krusty. Alright, I'll play one more level, then we'll switch games. Because I have multiple playthroughs of this on my channel. The most recent version being the PC version. I believe I went through the game with both X and Zero on that playthrough. That's my favorite way to play X4. It's such a good version of the game. It loads the fastest. It looks amazing on a PC CRT like I run right here. I'm trying to think of what boss would be the most interesting. This dude is pretty challenging. Slash Beast. Yeah, so depending on what boss you go to first with Zero, you're gonna have a much easier or a much harder time. And it's one thing I like about the Mega Man games in general, is trying to take on tough bosses early. Yeah, there we go. So I got the uppercut. So now what's nice about Zero is that you can, you know, you'll have sort of like command moves. So I have to press up and X to do his flaming uppercut. You'll have another move later on in the game where he does a down stab. It's just a great way to mix up the formula. X is your run and gun character. Zero is like your more melee focused character, which is really cool. Two very distinct playstyles. And then you can use these abilities to unlock other items. So in the forest stage, there's a tree trunk you have to set on fire to get an item. On the ice stage, there's solid ice that needs to be cut through with the flame to get another upgrade. Oops. Come on. Alright, mini boss time.
Get ready! Get ready!
Ready!
Get ready! Get ready! Get ready!
Alright, there's a heart tank. Carnage. So much. Alright, gotta jump out. Alright, getting close to the boss.
Get ready.
Oh, another section. All right. Let's see how we can do here.
Get ready.
See how I'm barely doing any damage to him. Oh man, come on. Hey, Sane, what's going on? You can dash under those projectiles. Oh. Oh man, we could have had that. Yes, sir. Sega Saturn. Oh, come on. Man, I'm mistiming this. That was bad.
Ready.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'm sure you'll like that. Highly, highly recommended, you know, some kind of optical drive emulator option. Be it the mode, or the Fenrir, or the upcoming Satiator. Definitely recommend doing that if you want to get the most out of your Saturn. Crap, why did I do that? I dashed too far.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
Ready.
All right, last try, and then I'll switch games. The uppercut does work better, but it's just it's too risky. Damn, twice in a row. Man. It's hard to tell when he's going to do short jumps or big jumps. What am I doing? No, I forgot about that move.
Ready.
Oh man, well there you go. Mega Man X4 on Saturn. Great, great game. I love this game so much. Alright, I'm going to play one that some of you guys probably aren't expecting. Yes, the boss did remember the move. Ugh. Alright, so this is a Japanese game and a port of an arcade game. It's a on-rail shooter. And it's pretty cool.
Standby ready?
Alright, let's skip through that. But yeah, really cool game. So we'll do one round of this. And we'll do original game. There's really only one button in this game. It's fire, and that's it. But yeah, really cool game though. Definitely recommend trying it out if you get a chance. People that like arcade games. Similar to like Sega's Super Scaler stuff. So it's a little bit like Darius in that you get multiple routes you can take.
Stand by ready. Good luck.
Ooh, took a hit. All right, boss time. You've really never seen this one, Tony? I figured you would have seen someone like Aqua's play it at the very least. There we go. You missed this one completely? Wow. Pretty common in import circles back in the day. Yeah, so you have multiple paths you could take. This game actually also came out on the Mega CD, believe it or not. It's a pretty interesting port. The screen size is much smaller in it, if I remember correctly. Oh, you played this in the arcade, Krusty, earlier this year? That's awesome, dude. I would love to see the actual arcade cabinet, see what it looks like. I should just look it up online. This area is very reminiscent of Space Harrier. You move so fast, too.
Warning. Target approaching.
Oops. Slammed right into that. And again. And again. Jeez. And again. Oh my god, what am I doing? I can hear Shao Kahn now. You suck. We'll go to the sea. Right near the beach, boy. Nice. It's got a water effect. Look at that, I can mash the buttons to fire faster. Oh, I took a hit. Suburbs. Oh, it said Sky. I kind of wanted to go there. At least you get some shield back at the end of each level. That's nice. I love how the kick drums sound in this game. I'm a sucker for these old arcade samples. Very unique sound. Alright, see ya, Jules. Seems like there's not much going on in this far left route. I wonder if this is the easiest route in the game. Ooh. No problem, Jules. Thanks for tuning in. Nice. Let's get some shield back. Nice. Got some shield extension. Oh, jeez, man. It's like Batman Returns on Sega CD. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. That's it. Alright, we might as well continue. Holy crap! What the hell? Alright, talk about a difficulty spike. Yeah, that dodging is tough. Seems like something you would definitely have to memorize. Yeah, me too, Tony. Definitely. Oh, God. Well, I'm like a full mech now. This is kind of crazy. I was not expecting that change. Oh, man. Dead. Credit feeding to the end. Yeah, definitely a big difficulty spike in these last two levels. Oh, it's interesting. It's like my bullets have homing properties now. That's cool. Hey, James. Really? You might want to try to refresh the chat. They should work. Did you get the G by your name? You should be good. I do know the YouTube system can be a little fickle, so you might need to refresh. Yeah, so that's Night Striker S. There is a, kind of like a range mode that you can play, but it's a cool game. And I'm going to fire up something else that you guys would probably not expect. You will not expect it. No, sir. You will not expect it. Take a wild guess. I actually don't have that, Leo. Sonic R. Terrible guess, Krusty. I do actually own Virtual Highlight.
Resident Evil.
Resident liberal arts guy. Stay far, far away from him. Unless you really, really like Saturn Quake, then he won't ever shut up about it. Your personal favorite Resident Evil port? Right on.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Ah, let's skip this. Still no? That's weird, James. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I mean, you're good. You've got the G. There's gotta. Are you on your mobile phone or are you on a computer? Pickups? You know how I operate, Sane. You take a wild guess.
I don't know what happened.
Barry, where's Barry?
No, Krusty. No, I would never do such a thing. I have real discs here. I can feel them.
What is
You know,
that?
that bump against the mic, that was a real CD.
Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
It's a physical piece of plastic in my possession. Here, Patchouli.
Chris,
Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe.
take care.
Come on, Patchouli. Hey, come on. Come on up. Come on up. You unlock a special battle mode. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I have so I don't play many survival horror games, but I actually got this game for Christmas one year. Yeah, I have a soft spot for this version. I never did beat it. I actually played pretty far into the game, then my Saturn battery died, and I lost all my data, and then I never had the heart to go back to it again. And that kind of killed survival horror for me, but I did like it back in the day. I liked it a lot, Krusty. It was very unique. It was definitely a new a new paradigm when it came to gameplay. I never played anything like it before. So let's see if I can just run out of here. They work, they just won't show on OBS. Really? What? Do 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 do. Let's not mess with that zombie. Lacking aim assist. The original Resident Evil never had aim assist though, right? Wasn't that something added into like the director's cut? Or like a later version of the game? If you've never played the first Resident Evil, Sane, and you like part 2, yeah, I think you would definitely like this game.
Wesker? Jill?
Resident Evil 2 had aim assist, says Crestline. Okay.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Yeah, James, none of your emojis are coming through for me. It's not my OBS. I'm just doing a window capture of my chat. Yeah, I don't know why they're not popping up. Let's see if I can reload. It's gonna wipe out the chat. Okay, so I just reloaded, James, so feel free to try to use your emotes. Actually, it's still there. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Come on, Patchouli. Let's see James. Come on. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. She's being really fickle about this chair today, and I don't understand why. There you go. Yeah, it's working now. Come on, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Good girl. Good girl, Patchouli. Here. Let's come here. Let's come closer to me. Good girl. Yeah. Oh, can't see my face. If you see my face, it'll crack your cell phone screen. See, if you stay here, Patchouli, I can pet you while I play. Now yours aren't showing up? What? Are you sure? Oh, well that's... Hold on, let me do a live chat. Try it again, Krusty. Hey, Society, what's going on? Good girl. If I pet her, like, the chair rotates as I do it. There you go. Alright, let me get back to the game. I know there's going to be someone out there complaining that there's too much cat. It's Jill's gun! Patchouli. No, just hang out here. Just hang out, Patchouli. Okay. Came for the cat, stayed for the games. No, stay in the chair, Patchouli. You gotta stay in the chair. She wants to walk all over me. Like, literally. She wants to sit on top of me, but she can't. Okay, come on, Chris. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. You have to press B. And there she goes. She just jumped down. Patchouli. That's right, you have to hold the triggers to attack. Man, I haven't played Resident Evil in so long. Ink ribbons, that's for saving. You know what? I should probably just run away from him. Chris is like the hard mode of the game. You have less equipment slots. You have less ammo. A carving of a sword. Hey, Cat's World, welcome to the stream. You do have more health. This is true, yes. Yeah, so the last time we streamed Resident Evil, it was the PS1 version, and back in October, and my brother came over and played through it, and he played as Jill. So I know Chris's progression through the mansion is a little bit different. Well, we're not going to play very long. I just thought it would be fun to fire it up, show you guys the game. What do you mean by audio feedback society? No, Sega would never release another console. It's pretty much impossible for them to. They don't have the money for something like that. Like, it takes millions and millions and millions and millions and millions upon millions upon millions. Maybe even a billion at this point. I have no idea. To do the R&D, do all the advertising, get it in people's hands, entice developers to develop on your system. Yeah, that'll never happen. Mini consoles, little plug and plays, that's as far as Sega will go. Or can go. A Sega CD Mini, that would be cool. Like a ground wire being loose. Yes, that's just that's in the audio chain. Can't do anything about it, society. Microsoft has made plenty of profit with the Xbox line. If they weren't making profit, Liberal Arts guy, they would not be in the business. Trust me, there's a lot of money they're making hand over fist just with their subscription services alone. It's crazy. They being homebrew developers, also known as people making games in their own time and barely making any money from it. So it's not really the same as, say, professional studios that do this full time, releasing games back in the day. It's a very different thing. I don't think any company really makes a lot of money off hardware sales. That's kind of normal. Even if they do profit, they don't profit a lot, most likely. It's locked from the inside. Carving of oops. Can't see where I'm going. The Xbox One user base is pretty large. There was a AMD put out a statistics graph, or sorry, pie chart a little while ago, talking about all of, basically they were accounting for all their GPUs sold. And part of that pie included PS4 and Xbox One sales. And PS4 was at something like 100 million. And Xbox they had listed at about 50 million. It was like exactly half of PS4. So like they've still sold a shit ton of Xbox Ones. People like to be like, Microsoft is doing so bad this generation, but it's like they've sold a crap ton of units. There are a lot of Xbox One owners out there. The industry has just grown so much. It can handle 100 million PS4s, 50 million Xbox Ones. Probably getting close to, I don't know how many Switches there are right now, but it's a lot. So, yeah, on AMD's chart, it was basically Xbox One was like literally 50% of PS4. So if PS4 has moved 100 million units and Xbox One is 50% of that on AMD's sheet, then they've sold probably at least 50 million. So, the console's doing a lot better than I think a lot of people realize. And then all those subscriptions that Microsoft is raking in. Game Pass, Xbox Live Gold. That's money hand over fist. You had to choose a game from the games you played. What one stands out the most? Sorry for all the questions. You mean like all the games I've ever played? I mean, I've played like thousands of games. That's a really hard question to answer.
Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca.
I hope my body doesn't have tank controls if zombies happen.
I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well,
it is, Lord JP. It's much more complicated, yeah.
I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Well, it's certain. I have no doubt over Arts Guy that really hurt the Xbox 360, but the Xbox 360 was also an extremely popular system, and again, their services, Xbox Live is a huge moneymaker. I'm sure they turned it around. I have no doubt they turned it around. I'm not bothering saving it because, I'm on danger. Because we're not going to play much longer. I just thought it would be fun to fire it up so you guys could see what the Saturn version looks like. I wonder if that's the mansion to the beginning. Yeah, it was a very long generation,
well,
yeah.
What should I do now? If you go out to search
I mean,
for
and that's
members,
just,
letting me come with
generations are a little weird. Like, a generation doesn't stop the second a new console comes out.
All right, let's do it.
You know, they continue to release 360 games, you know,
I have to prepare something.
a couple years into this cycle. Yeah, Resident Evil 4, there was no sidestepping or anything. But you did have, like, a dodge function, I believe, and, that game is... See, I didn't really get into survival horror, but I did play the hell out of Resident Evil 4. That was a great, great game. The CDI system was so ahead back in its day. It was ahead a little bit. I mean, it was one of the earliest platforms to, you know, feature a CD drive and full motion video and... Yeah. Brains. I would actually like to play the original DOS version, Lord JP. But from what I understand, it's pretty expensive now. It's hard to get a good, like, nice boxed copy of it. Yeah, me too, Leo. Most of my digital purchases on 360 were Xbox Live Arcade games. I am a janitor. They got to be a voice actor. Is it lunchtime yet? I'm hungry. I'm actually really hungry right now. But I don't know what I'm going to do for food when I'm done with my stream. You hope it's true Sony's going to buy Konami's IPs? I don't hope it's true. I mean, I don't mind if it's just like a simple license deal, but I don't like the idea of Sony owning that stuff, because then anything Konami brings back with their old IPs will no longer be multi-platform. Right now, if Konami makes a game, they generally, you know, like the Castlevania collection, the Contra collection, the arcade collection, they're all multi-platform. Oh, I think he's dead. Nope, he's not dead. And I'm dead. We pretend there is no new Contra Ikella. Rogue Core doesn't exist. Oh yeah, it might have been Windows Liberal Arts guy. It might have been. Resident Evil 2. No, I'm just kidding. So many choices. Alright, I'm going to pop this in just because I want to play it. Konami can't be trusted with their own IPs. Well, yeah, they can. They own them. Just let them do what they want. You guys got to quit your bitching. We have like 35,000 Castlevania games, 35 trillion Metal Gear games, a gazillion Contra games. Just, if they don't do anything with their IPs for a while, just let them not do anything with their IPs and quit whining. You got decades worth of content from them. It's not the end of the world if they don't do anything anytime soon. Just let Konami be Konami. Just let it rest. We want more of the same, yeah! Screw diving into other libraries like the Sega Saturn and finding really cool games to play? Let's have another Castlevania that plays like all the others, or, man, potentially plays way worse than all the others. Lords of Shadow. Oh, yeah! Daytona.
Please select a race course.
All right, beginner course.
Please choose manual or Please choose manual or automatic.
I cannot sing this, Krusty. No.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Rolling
Three, two, one,
and they're underway.
All right, so it's all about the power slide. Let's see how we can do in this race. Oh no. No, Crestline. Yeah, we got Sunset Riders, but I don't have any platform that's on. Because they don't do Xbox One anymore. That was a good power slide. Yeah, Daytona on Saturn, it's obviously not the best effort, but it's still a really fun game. A lot of people like to kind of crap on this version of the game, but I still love playing it. We're looking good. Except maybe that pop-up, that's not looking so good. Yeah, the pop-ups never bothered me, because I'm always focused on the track. Yeah, it's like I do notice it, but it is not the end of the world. Alright, let me pass these guys. Oh, first place!
You're looking good.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Welcome to Victory Lane. You made it.
Yeah, exactly, LeBards guy. It plays really well. It's a lot of fun. Alright, see you, Carlos. Yeah, Sega Rally was actually the first game we played tonight.
Congratulations. You place first.
Hedgehog eroticism. Game. Over.
Now list your name with the other champions.
I'm sorry. Woo! What is Saturn mode? I always just play arcade mode.
Please select a race course. Advanced. Please choose manual or automatic transmission.
Oh, that's right. You get different cars in Saturn mode. What about Metal Black? I did not play Metal Black tonight. I did play Night Striker though.
Automatic. Gentlemen, start your engine.
Yeah, no, I always play arcade mode in this game because I'm not that great at the third course in particular. I don't know the course at all. Like, I've tried. I need to sit down and like just buckle down with it. I know the second course a little bit better, but not well enough to get first place. Oh. Yeah, that turn right there is tough. Oh, just two of your favorite games. Gotcha. Yeah, Taito's got a lot of games on the console. It's great. How am I in second? Okay. I'll take it. Maybe Saturn mode's easier than arcade mode.
You're looking good.
Careful, you'll melt the tires. Oh, way too early. Way too early.
White flag is out. This is the final lap.
I'm not looking at chat right now, guys, because whenever I do in racing games, I just slam right into a wall. We're having a good run here, actually, which is kind of interesting. You can spin out there. I've done it so many times. Wow, I was not expecting to get first. That's crazy. I feel like the difficulty is much lighter on Saturn mode.
Welcome to Victory Lane. You made it.
Nice, Patrick Starr. Well, welcome to the stream. Good to see another Saturn fan out there. Sane got his first Saturn last year. You missed out. It had a lot of potential. That Sega Rally port was a surprise. Yeah, no, it's a good port. Yeah, you can play Metal Black on the PS2 Taito collection. Yep. Taito Legends Volume 2.
Congratulations. You place first. Now list your name with the other champions.
So, I really have no idea what the difference is on Saturn mode. Oh, there's a Grand Prix mode.
Please select a race course.
Holy crap. It's okay, it's basically the same thing, just way more laps. Okay, so yeah, this course I am absolutely terrible at. You guys will see very quickly.
Manual or automatic transmission. Gentlemen, start your engines.
What are we up to? 5 hours?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, nice, got the boost.
And they're underway.
Yeah, you can actually get a boost off the line. Oh, no, 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 no. Why did I do that? I hit brakes by accident.
You can take it. You can take it.
Saturns, fortunately, don't seem to be terribly unreliable. Like, their capacitors seem fine. There's not a lot of instances I've heard of where people have had broken systems. And with the disk drives, you know, you can at least, if those go bad, you can at least replace them with optical drive emulators. Basically, devices that'll replace the disk drive itself and allow you to load your games onto an SD card or a USB drive. Saturns seem to be pretty reliable other than that. I mean, even I don't hear a lot of people having disk drive issues either. Oof. Looks like the crushed hood is actually a 2D image. It's just being distorted. That's interesting. It's not polygons. I mean, it's a good effect. I don't notice it when I'm focusing on the road. But when I stare at it, I realize it's just a 2D asset. Am I looking good? I'm 29th. Alright, well that's enough of that. You guys get the idea. I need to learn that track. I need to learn it. Learn it. Yeah, I stink at it too, Leo. I'm just absolutely terrible at it. Hey, K-Dogs, what's going on, dude? Yeah, that doesn't sound good, liberal arts guy. That sounds weird. Getting ready for work. Right on, dude. Smash that like button, y'all! Like, comment, favorite, subscribe. Alright, so this is the Saturn version of Rayman. I mean, there's a bunch. There's the Phoebe and Rhea. There's the Fenrir. There's the Mode, which just came out recently. And then there's the Satiator that's coming out as well. Alright, so that's right. In the beginning of Rayman, you can't do anything. Just walk and jump. I actually first played this on the Jaguar. And then got the Saturn version later, and I was like, whoa, there's some nice additions to this version. Much better music. Some flashier effects. Yeah! See that roll, that page roll? Very nice effect, not in the Jaguar version. Yeah, Rayman's a cool game. I've never beaten it. I want to someday, but I know it's a very challenging game. And they require you to find lots of, well, let's just say you've got to find all the cages if you want to beat the game, apparently, and that's that can be troublesome. Yeah! Oh, hold on, guys. Look at what we got here. Did it send me right back into? It sent me right back into the bonus stage. Just gonna let it time out. Yeah, she just appeared out of nowhere. She was like, I'm back. I might actually stay this time. Yes, she is a furry friend. What is that music keyboard? It is a Novation. It's just a Novation MIDI keyboard. Did I keep burning my tings and going right back into the bonus stage? Spoiler, she does not stay. She might not. There you go, Krusty. Just a MIDI keyboard. I used to mess around with some music stuff a little bit. Nothing crazy. I have Ableton Live, which I've had for many years now. It's what I use to record my voice, and I thought about trying to fire it up and actually try to do some music stuff again, just, you know, to mix up my hobbies. Where can you hear my sweet jams? You can't. But if I ever do anything, I'll probably start like a Bandcamp page or something, and I'll link you guys to it. But I don't know. My stuff was never any good. It was a learning experience. Yeah, Ableton Live is fantastic. Got a really good help system built in. Dude, it's so peaceful. This background audio and petting the kitty, it's like zen-like state. Thanks, Mario. Alright, are you gonna stay here? You should stay here. She is a good cat, She is. You gonna stay here? Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm gonna switch back over. She's like, no, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, no! Alright. Oh! That was garbage. I fall all the way down and land in the water. Man, it's such a nice looking game. Alright, this is a checkpoint. And she just jumped down. You gotta be kidding me, Patchouli. What is your problem tonight? Goofy cat. Alright, we got our first upgrade. Hello, Rayman. I'm Patilla the Fairy, and I'm going to help you in your quest. I don't know why I sound like a man, but I don't think this is what the developers intended, but good luck. Yes, James, I'm having patchouli problems. She just doesn't want to stay in here. Yeah, so I've gotten a couple worlds into this game in the past, but I never finished it. I have played the first two worlds quite a bit over the years. But I haven't gotten much farther than that. You can upgrade your fists, so you do more damage. Extra life. Definitely a game where you're gonna need that. It's not where I wanted it to go. Oh, that works. Nope, wrong way. I messed that up. It's okay. I'm so used to playing this game on the Jaguar that I'm like, okay, time to play Alien vs. Predator now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was trying to grab onto that ledge. Apparently I can't. Wow, all the way back here. No checkpoints. These animations are great. There is. I mean, there's even a music land that you go to. Guess I can't crawl right away. That's nice. Save game. The ledge grab mechanic is a little weird. It's like it works in some places, it doesn't work in others. I don't know. What was going on there? That was weird. Maybe I didn't have the gold glove anymore. I don't know. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm not powerful. Extra life. Okay, that only took one hit. That's weird. Yeah, so you'll notice that there are places I can't get to right now, and that's because I don't have the right abilities yet. I'll have to come back. I did play a little bit of Lomax, yeah. Oops, I just dropped my controller. That happened last week when I was playing Dragon Force on stream. I just dropped my controller on the ground. Oops. flawless victory. I did not, no. Oops, I was looking at chat. Why did I do that? Yeah, I know I didn't do any Sega Ages earlier. I thought about doing it, but I'm probably not going to, because I only have so much time left. I'm pretty darn tired right now. So, but yeah, I do have the Sega Ages 3-pack here, which has Afterburner 2, Outrun, and Space Harrier. Of course, you can get all those games individually in Japan, and they have some benefits to the standalone releases. I would assume it's a mosquito. It looks like it. I see what's happening. I'm hitting his gun. Oh. Speaking of Lomax, I wanna play some more Lemmings. We played Lemmings last week on CDI and it was fun. Saturn actually got 3D Lemmings in Japan and I think Europe as well. It's kind of neat. I know 3D Lemmings is kind of janky. It's still neat. Saturn got a version of it. Saturn port of Outrun in Japan is awesome. It's not much different from the US version. I think the big difference is, what, just the 60 FPS mode? Is that it? Leo would probably know what the other differences are. I don't think we got the 60 FPS mode in ours. Or did we? Oh, we did get the 60 FPS mode. Okay. Then what was special about the Japanese version? Oh, the arranged music? That might be it, Krusty. But, who cares? Was it? Yeah, I don't remember like being too into the arranged soundtracks. I guess the reason they was probably cut is just probably not enough data on the disc to fit all of the music. You got 3 games with 3 separate soundtracks and arranged soundtracks. I have listened to it, Krusty. I used to own it. Which is why, like, I don't remember caring. So I don't really, yeah. I like the arcade music. Well, I mean, the game's basically the same over Arts Guy. It's just 3 games on 1 disc, but yeah, like, there are some things, like the arranged soundtracks that aren't there. But I think other than that, the games are pretty much the same. Just for you, Krusty, I'll go online and I'll listen to the arranged music again. And then I'll tell you if I hate it or not. Just not right now. There you go. ominous music is ominous. Oh my god, Rayman! Why am I dying so much in this game? We're not even at the hard parts yet. Rayman's combat is kind of unique though. The game feels very weighty at points when it comes to combat. Leo, you should Google what the differences are in the Sega Ages games and educate us all. I need to hit him with a strong hit, but... Oh, I just got gypped. Look at that. Apparently this game tracks your lives on your save file. So every life is sacred in this game. Even if you have a save going, you can still run out of lives. And then be at a late part of the game, kind of screwed because you have no lives. I mean, or Leo, you can just Google Sega Ages Saturn differences. And I'm sure you'll probably come up with something on like a message board or whatever. Hell, it might have even been discussed in the Shmups forum at some point in time. No. Rayman, you're depressing me. Yeah, that's basically an arranged soundtrack, Leo. The same thing as Outrun, it seems. This is such a nice looking game. Sorry, I just can't get over that. I haven't seen Rayman in the flesh in a while. Like, I've seen it in YouTube videos, but with all the compression and whatnot, you don't get that razor sharp, crisp look all the time. Man, playing it on this CRT PC monitor, it's like, woof, man, this is pretty. It's gorgeous. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It's not gonna clip me right onto it? It just clipped me right through it. That's garbage. Nice Uber Disco. What? Alright, you're done, Rayman. You are finished. You are done. No more Rayman. That would have been Twitch clip worthy. Had it happened on Twitch, I would have been like, clip that. That was garbage. that was super garbage, man. Hot, steamy garbage. Alright guys, I've been going for over 5.5 hours now. I'm gonna pop in one more game. It's gonna be my last game for the night. We have so many other Saturn games we can play in the future for a follow-up stream. Zol 2.5. I thought about snapping the disc in half, but I was like, no, you'll just have to... You have to reacquire one. That's not going to be fun. So... That one might be 1-to-1. Okay, Leo. Thanks for checking. I just like clipped through the thing. That was awful. That was awful. Oh, see you, James. Take care, man. Alright, so this is X-Men vs. Street Fighter. It's another game that takes advantage of the RAM cartridge.
Here you go. Optic flash.
X-Men versus Street Fighter! This is X-Men versus Street Fighter!
Alright, check out the options menu. Difficulty's on 2. I gotta move it up to 4. Okay, cool. You'll find this interesting, Leo. When I, let me do Ken. Wolverine. Yeah, when I did, freaking... I hooked up my Saturn wireless controller to, my Genesis Mini, and it didn't line up the controls properly. Like, Y was in the X spot, and B was in the A spot. So the versus games are much easier to play than like a traditional Street Fighter. So you can pretty much just do easy 3-hit combo and then just link them in the supers. Leanderish Sad Hulk is not in this game. Yeah, that would be the next one, right? Marvel vs. Street Fighter. You can tag out to another partner. So we've got Wolverine right here. Yeah, but what's funny, Leo, is I tried it later and it fixed itself. It was really odd. Oh, got her. Nice. Hell yeah.
Wolverine wins!
I do like the aesthetics in Marvel vs. Street Fighter more. Like the visuals and the music. So as you do punches and kicks and whatnot and specials, you'll build up your super meter. Let's go ahead and tag out. Nice. Yeah, Mario. A Dreamcast adapter's already been out for ages. But yeah, Brooke announced that they're taking pre-orders on the Saturn, which is great. I'm gonna have to try to buy one.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tornado claw. Drill claw.
Jeez, Wolverine.
Drill claw. Tornado claw. Tornado claw. Drill claw.
This AI just likes to jump all over the place.
Win!
Such a great game, though. I mean, all these games are awesome.
Ready.
The Versus series, though, is really where the these Marvel fighting properties excelled. Like X-Men: Children of the Atom and Marvel superheroes were pretty cool, but these Versus games were amazing. And they're really good at high-level play, too. They're just insane combos you can do.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Glad you're enjoying it, Krusty. 10:55.
Ready. Fight!
There we go.
Good.
Right, I should be doing more air fireballs. You can't normally do that with Ken in the regular Street Fighter games. That's not good.
Let's go. Let's go.
good. Jeez. No! Ah.
Let's go.
So lucky. So lucky.
Rookie.
No, the rookie is me. Oh, that's crazy.
Ready. Fight! Snake boom! 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 Snake boom!
Berserker barrage. Let's go.
Not what I wanted.
Snake boom!
Tornado claw.
Snake boom!
Tornado claw.
Snake boom! Powerful! Snake
Berserker barrage. Tornado claw.
Snake boom! Snake boom!
Let's go.
Storm.
Berserker barrage. Tornado claw.
Good!
Let's go. Berserker barrage. Let's go.
Nice. There we go. Let's switch back. Got it. And this is such a good looking game too. When it goes to that special finish background, it's really nice. Well, this game right here was a huge reason why the Saturn really started to pick up in the import scene. Like Electronics Boutique and other Western, US game stores started importing games like this and providing players a way of, or Saturn owners a way of getting these games. It's crazy. I hadn't seen anything else like that in video game retail here. Like mainstream video game retail. Like Electronics Boutique was certainly not importing PS1 games. It was a lot harder to play those.
Good!
Berserker barrage. Let's go.
Yeah, same here, Leo. That was cool too.
Berserker barrage. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, this is bad actually. Holy crap.
Let's go.
Good.
Ah.
Nike win.
Let's try it again.
Playtime is ended.
Ready.
Playtime has ended.
Good.
Wrecked. Alright, let's switch back over to Gambit.
Come on. Royal Blast. See you now, share. Kinetic card. Kinetic card. Kinetic card. Kinetic card. Agent Slack. Agent Slack. Psycho Crusher. Royal Blast. See you now, share. Agent Slash. Kinetic card. Royal Blast. See you, share. Royal Blast. See you, share.
Gambit wins. I don't really know combos with Gambit very well. I don't know his moveset. Oh, we're at the last boss anyway. Oh well.
I am the apocalypse. Ready. Fight. Your life. Your life is mine. Good.
Kinetic card. Kinetic.
And
See you.
You fool. Good. Your life is
oh man.
good.
Death by Hadouken.
Ken win.
Is that Dan in the background? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Oh, geez. We gotta go one-on-one. Alright, I forgot about this.
Ready.
Come on, mon ami.
Fight. First attack.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Agent Hadouken! Kinetic card. Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken!
Oh yeah, the Street Fighter characters out there. There's Blanca, and there's, what's it called for Marvel superheroes?
Kinetic card.
There's Sakura up top. It might be Beast. I think that's Beast.
Hadouken!
Good.
Agent Slash! Huh? Agent! Huh? Clear! Ikube! Shoryu Rekpa!
Ken win.
They were playing X-Men versus Street Fighter. Oh, that's great. All right. Alrighty, folks, we've been going for 6 hours now, and I think I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I'm pretty tired. So thanks for hanging out. We played a lot of games tonight. If you stopped into the stream late, I will, once this stream goes up, probably sometime tomorrow or the next day, I will time code it. So if you want to skip around, look for those time codes. Yeah, no, thank you, Leo, for hanging out, and everyone else. Yeah, thanks a ton, guys. Yeah, it'll be good to just chill out. I've been up all day. I had to work, and then started streaming a couple hours after I got off work. And earlier in the stream, or not just the stream, sorry, earlier in the day, I thought I wasn't even going to stream because I was so tired, but yeah, we managed to make it through. So thanks, guys, for hanging out and keeping me awake. And hope you guys enjoyed the various games that we played. Hopefully you guys learned something. You know, maybe you saw some games that you hadn't seen before. And yeah, it's always fun being able to show people new games they haven't seen before. A lot of these games, it's like I've played a bunch before, but... And it's just normal to me, but, you know, when people come in, they're like, I haven't seen Metal Slug. I'm like, holy crap, you gotta see Metal Slug. Here you go. Light gun games aren't fun. Well, here's some light gun games. They are fun. Saturn Resident Evil, I haven't seen that before. There you go. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And, yeah, good stuff. So... Oh man, no more patchouli.
Optic blast.
Patchouli.
Optic blast.
Whoa, 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 whoa. All I had to do was just call her. Come on, patchouli. Come on, patchouli.
Optic blast.
Come here, you. Come here, patchouli. Yeah, over here, patchouli. Over here. There you go. There you go. Good girl, Patchouli. Yeah. Get some last minute Patchouli. She's been in and out of here the whole stream. It's been kind of fun. Going over to the camera, she hops up, and then 30 seconds later, she hops back down. Yeah, it's cool to be able to show off X-Men versus Street Fighter as well. I wish I had Marvel versus Street Fighter, but I couldn't get it to work. So I will try it again sometime in the future. I wish I knew better combos in this game too. I know a little bit more with Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Street Fighter!
X-Men vs. Patchouli. Wolverine versus the cat. Who do you think would win? Patchouli's claws are bigger than Wolverine's. I think she would win. Or at least they're sharper. Man, everyone must have dipped out. So here I got Patchouli up and give it the old Doom Guy treatment. There you go.
X-Men vs. Street Fighter!
I'm gonna a couple more minutes of Patchouli and then we'll head out.
Power drain.
Yeah, no problem, Lord JP. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, good girl. Good girl, Patchouli.
X-Men vs. Street Fighter!
Sonic boom! Magnetic shockwave! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
She loves this, man. As long as I keep petting her, she'll stay here. But if I stop, she'll be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't like me anymore. I'm leaving. But it's a game. She'll jump down and then I'll walk out into the living room and she'll just be right there outside my door just waiting for me. Basically like, okay, you need to follow me instead of me trying to follow you. Yeah, she does. She does my way.
Here you go! Optic blast!
I could do this all night. All night long. Alright, Patchouli. You ready, Patchouli? I'm gonna shut up the game room. Like I turn off the stream. Alrighty, guys. You have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are. Thanks again for hanging out. Archive should be up. I don't know if Archive will be up tomorrow because I'll try to get it up. I plan on streaming Dragon Force again tomorrow, so I'll try to have the Archive up before I do that. So we do part 2 of our Dragon Force stream. And yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, try to get the Archive up tomorrow. I'll definitely have it time coded so you can skip around just like with my other variety streams. And yeah, tune back in tomorrow if you want some more Sega Saturn, if you want some Dragon Force. I'll be continuing that, and it should be fun. Looking forward to trying to make more progress on that game. We made really good progress last week, and I could see us getting close to the end tomorrow if things go well. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Have yourselves a good day or night wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.
Optic blast!